Maybe because this scapula is more mobile, perhaps, I mean this is just in a 1 minute clip, perhaps that's the reason why he's getting his injury. So the next thing we want to do is we want to test why isn't that scapula getting all the way to the midfield. Is it a weakness or is it a tightness? All I need to do is help that scapula. So once again, Jack lifts up his arm. This time I hold Jack to lean his shoulder blade. I can see whether it's the tightness or it's more mobile. I have to move that shoulder blade and it's getting moved. Perhaps that's the reason why he's getting his injury. If it did move, so the next thing we're going to do is we can assume that there's a weakness, not a tightness, a weakness in the scapular muscle. So we're talking about serratus anterior, upper traps, lower traps. Check on his other side. So, what can we do about that? The very simple thing we can do, all I need to do is get Jack to move. I was supposed to have a mic hooked up to my head, so I could do this while talking to you guys. The mic I'll do this instead.
Are we going to get headlines or what?
No?
I can't find the guy.
I'm usually just doing it with 2 hands here. So what I'm doing is releasing my pressure behind the scapula and into the rhomboid.
Well, he's not here.
The very simple thing we can do, all I need to do is get Jack to move. I like to spend the whole session doing this. I don't want to bore you guys. No. I was supposed to have a mic hooked up to my head, so I could do this while talking to you guys. The mic I'll do this instead. Now if I get Jack to stand up. We can retest to see if that's changed.
Are we going to get headlines or what?
No?
I can't find the guy.
Releasing my pressure behind the scapula, upwardly rotated, therefore we can assume that perhaps it was the rhomboid that we're affecting. Step number 1. All I need to do is get Jack to move. I don't want to get Jack to turn around to face that way. What I want you to do, Jack, is my head power up. I could do this while talking to yourself, and then push down. The mic I'll do this instead. Hold on, and get Jack to stand up. We can do 2 rounds for 5 seconds, hold, and then relax. Now when I'm looking here, I'm looking here trying to balance. The same thing, push down, push, hold, upwardly rotated, therefore we can hold that after the section. And now even before I think we do that again, push down. What I want you to do, Jack, hold, and relax. And the more times we do it, we can now start to push into yourself, we can now start to feel you push down. So we're getting hold on here, it's different in the scapula. hold, and that scapular starts to come out. Hold, and then relax. So we can, what we can learn there is some sort of movement about scapular that goes down. So we can keep hold, so that's what I think. We need to I think we do that again. Push down. Holding, and that scapular starts to come out. Hold, and then relax. So we can, what we can
Hey mate, pretty cool.
Yeah.
Is that Jack Ellis guy here? Is that him?
Yeah.
Oh, legendary.
What do you need?
Oh no, because I'm doing an next presentation, so I've got my
Yeah.
presentation.
Have you got Jack doing like video something?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I've got it.
If you want to
It's just that one, yeah.
he's not liking it very
All I
much.
need is a little like, there's a remote or something.
Yeah.
The Stapularis as an internal rotator, if it's tight, it's going to
You just have to have Jack. We've got some time this one anyway, so it's no rush.
external rotation.
Oh, like I'm saying, we don't have about it all, so you just have to have a quick chat with Jack about. Yeah, even if I have to run over and press the button.
Yeah.
There's not many slides.
There'll be a bit button already.
Yeah, it's not like I need to change every 30 seconds. It'll be one slide in 10 minutes.
Yeah. Or you can just have to hang on here. Just wait.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Stop it video all day and do this. But the point is I'm trying to get back that external rotation range. Like I said, If we can increase the range, we take the pressure off everything else, such as that anterior stretch of the shoulder. Once again, we do it for that long time that we have, but we can always try and reassess to see if it made any difference. We very scientifically measured it beforehand, and just eyeballing analysis for the tank. Thank you. Alright, who's got a shoulder problem? Yes, sir. You know, getting naked? Take the top off.
Good job, man.
The car here looks like it's a bodybuilder, not a powerlifter. He's a powerlifter, but he looks like he's hard to prove it. Alright, let's do the same test on Carl here. So, we'll
doing it now for 2 minutes and eyeball the neck.
And if you lift up your hand as high as you can, beautiful. You can see, you're not going to have your top off later, are you? I think you're on
One session, so Bryce, the strongman, in there, 74.
You can see that Carl is very tightly scapular. So, it's a test first before it goes up.
No, this is not, this is
You know what I'm saying? The movement so we can see that it's a part of it.
yeah.
Take a really fast.
It'll be like going, yeah, Bryce, Bryce, and it's a 74.
Cool. So now we have the same with the main all about the lats. But powerfully you can see that he's got not much movement happening on the left side and a lot of movement happening on the right side. Carl's problem is on the left side injury, so we can assume that that's the reason, could be the reason why Carl's getting his shoulder problem. Easy. So I can make it do that other test.
Because you put Bryce into
Pushing in and holding, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, relax. Pushing down, push down, into just the part of the hand, 2, 3, 4, 5, relax, and just keep doing that. Push,
5, 6,
relax. You do it 3 more times,
7, 10, and 8.
and relax.
And drop failure. No, he's total too light. Yeah, that's fine. 600.
Keep going, 2 more
We
times.
want the weights to be similar. We just speed up the loading. Yeah. But
And one more
I have
time.
no idea who these guys are. 90 B group, CLE B group.
You can see that after a few times, there's not much change. There is quite a lot of finishing this Carl, but the tightness there, so that scapular wasn't moving as much as on that side. So once again, I did the same thing this week off. I worked on that,
Yeah,
one
that's
more,
eight.
and then
Okay.
my if you want to know, it's right.
Right. Second group is 83 to 93. Yeah.
Once again, I usually be spending a good 5-10 minutes doing this, but I'm only going to do a minute this time. Maybe try using something in the corner. I think we can be outside actually. there, and this side, and this side. You can take them out to the deck and breathe all the way out of it. And then turn it back up. So I don't really expect to see much improvement because we only did it for a minute, but we can always reassess to see whether or not that scapular change position. It's come really slightly up, but I might just be imagining that. Cool. Let me get you back down. Thank you. That's three tests that you guys can take away with you to assess yourselves. The first one is scapular elevation. Second one, the iliac press to see if there's any imbalance. And the third one is just checking that range of external rotation and internal rotation. Finally, the one thing I just wanted to finish up on and clarify is I wanted to make sure everyone was familiar with the rotator cuff exercises. Far too often I see in the gym people grabbing the legs and doing this one here. I really need to clarify for people to stop doing that. First thing, you're not working against gravity in this motion. It's exactly the same doing a rotator cuff exercise like this as it is to be lying down on your side, putting a bicep curl like that. Just doesn't work. We're going to think of one functional movement like this, and it's not appropriate for the gym. So if you're going to do that exercise, make sure that there is resistance in that direction. So TheraBand is the obvious choice, or a cable, putting it up to something and pulling it like that instead rather than using a weight. Probably more appropriately, either lying on your side, so you're not working against gravity. And my very favorite is to lean forward and do it in a bent over position instead. Because not only does this put the super spinatus in a better position, but you can also do it on the ground. Well, thank you everybody.
Good job. Ah, yes, great. Stay! Don't run away! Another hand one.
That's good. Oh, this works. Excellent.
Where's the jack? I need my thing.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed our presentation by Alvin Winston from College. We had a good for Alvin. So it's a couple of cool things how we can apply some basic physiotherapy techniques in the context of powerlifting and strength training in general. We're just going to get some pretty pics here. The next presentation will start in about 15 minutes. The presenter will be me. In the meantime, we're going to have a quick interview with a very popular man, but we'll let Alvin kind of go here for a couple of minutes. So you're here at the Orange Health and Fitness Expo. This is a powerlifting stage. We've got a powerlifting contest set to begin this afternoon at 4 o'clock. We can start. 4 o'clock, 4 o'clock. So if you're still here this afternoon, make sure you check out the powerlifting. It's going to be a great show. Powerlifting Australia, we are hosting a couple of full presentations today, starting at every hour on the hour. The next demonstration will start in about 10 or 15 minutes. We have a small change of the period. We are allowing 4. We just saw the first demonstration of the day by Alvin to work through some basic physiotherapy techniques. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a short interview here. I want to introduce you a little bit man in the International Powerlifting Federation. So this is Powerlifting Australia, Australia's premier powerlifting federation. We are the Australian affiliate of the International Powerlifting Federation. The IPF is the biggest powerlifting federation in the world, as recognised by the Australian Sports Commission. And we are very lucky to have one of the very representatives of the USA here, Mr. Johnny Gray. Round of applause for Johnny. Hello, sir. Come through. Hello, Johnny. How are you?
Great to be here again.
Excellent. And you're from the United States. Just tell us a little bit about where you're from exactly
Well, I'm originally from Daytona Beach, Florida, but now I live in the great state of Texas, in Central Texas, and Killeen, Texas. So we'll be hosting the 2016 World Classic World Powerlifting Championship in June.
That's excellent. So you were born in where did you grow up? In Florida, but now you live in Texas. And Texas is a very important state, as you mentioned, because the 2016 World Championship will be held in Texas. I live in Killeen. How far away are you from Killeen?
I live there.
You live in Killeen? Well, that's very helpful. That's very helpful, Mr. Johnny. Tell us a little bit about the International Powerlifting Federation and where exactly you are in I guess the hierarchy. What your role is in the IPF?
Well, I used to be the vice president of the IPF. I'm currently the vice president of USA Powerlifting. I've been in the sport of powerlifting for over 35 years now. I'm not just a guy who sits behind the table and talks. I've also been an IPF world champion 8 times. So I try to practice what I preach when it comes to the sport.
Well, that's amazing. So you were the vice president of the IPF, but you had that in there, the vice president of the USAPL. So the USAPL is the United States of American Powerlifting, where the IPF affiliate of powerlifting in the United States obviously, just like Powerlifting Australia is here. The vice president there. We have category 1 level referees, if I'm not mistaken. The category 1 referees are the highest level referee in the IPF. You've been in the sport for 35 years. 35 years plus, and you're an 8-time world champion. Just a little bit about what powerlifting was like when you started powerlifting 40 years ago, how it's evolved, and what your time as an athlete entailed, and what's it entailed now that you're beyond your lifting time.
Well, I've watched the sport grow. I've watched the sport really change. Part of the biggest thing in the sport right now is that we've got so many lifters that have started to really doing what we started at, lifting well.
Yeah, this one's going into pricing.
Robert Wilson will tell you that I was one of the guys who was fighting against the raw movement for a while because I believed in the equipped lifting. So we got to sell that out. Raw powerlifting has extended big time within our sport. And when I started almost 40 years ago, that's usually how we lift. We lifted raw, we would just brute strength and trying to get good technique. The sport has developed so much right now, the technique has become a big thing within our sport. And also we have caused a lot of injuries by having good technique. As I'm watching people on the stage here show different movements, they tell you that what we did 40 years ago and what we're doing now is a big difference. And the longevity of our athletes are making a difference based on how we're training.
That's excellent. So we're here at the Australian Health and Fitness Expo. We're proud that we have here, obviously mostly powerlifters are interested in this, but we do have a lot of I guess, the demographic who aren't really aware of what powerlifting is like. So a lot of people are involved in other health and fitness industries, within the fitness industry itself. We talked about raw and quick lifting, how a quick lifting has been very popular over the last 10 or 15 years, and now that classic lifting has taken over. Possibly, maybe explain to the viewers and the listeners what really is a quick lifting, how it's different, and why maybe raw has taken over maybe the 20-year powerlifting style.
Well, the quick lifting leaves you with a lot of stars. That's the best way of putting it. The suits are much tighter. You're wearing knee wraps, you're wearing chest shirts, and I go back to the old days where it took you almost 20 minutes to put on a bench press shape, and it left scars all over your body. And I probably still have some 40 years later. But the thing about classic lifting and raw lifting right now is that we have gotten a lot of athletes from different sports that have come to powerlifting because we are doing a lot more raw lifting, and they're seeing that it doesn't take as much toll on their body, and with right training and right technique, they realize they can do this sport and excel in it. And I think it also avoids a lot of injuries. But above all, it actually shows what the lifters are truly made of. Because I know lifters who can put on a bench press shirt and put 100 kilos on their bench press just out of the shirt. That doesn't tell you what the raw strength is. Practice power can tell you exactly what you are doing as a person against the weight.
That's excellent. So there's this bit of a dichotomy between quick lifting and raw lifting now. Both are still very popular, particularly at the international level, but I think classic is becoming very, very popular. Now, as we introduced at the very beginning, we're from the United States. You're here at the Oz Health Fitness Expo. We're over from all the way out here to sunny Melbourne for this weekend. What's the role? What are you going to be doing this weekend? What's your skills that are really taking advantage of?
Well, I've had the honor of working with the honors classes in Columbus, Ohio for the last 9 years, looking at honors Schwarzenegger and his crew and running expos like this. I've also had the honor of also, when I do this, we run great powerlifting meets within USA Powerlifting at the Honor Expo, and I'm here by the rules to make sure we oversee this program great, and we have outside international referees on the jury to ensure that everything follows the IPF guidelines. I have no problem with that with Robert Wilson in an event, but it also covers all basic grounds to make sure there's no controversy, and make a long story short, hell, I love Australia.
Thank you very much, Joey. So tomorrow we're having an international event. As part of the rules, we're having international referees to adjudicate the lifting, to make sure that all of our rules are being abided by, for the uniformity and the consistency amongst the application of rules. So we've got Johnny all the way here from the USA to help us with that tomorrow. Lifting for the invitational starts tomorrow at 1 o'clock, so make sure you're here. Now, big thank you to Johnny for his time. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, Johnny. Alright, we're going to have a presentation starting in 5 minutes. That'll be me. I'm starting in 5 minutes. My Deadlift presentation. Talk from all things Deadlift. Going to show you a couple of cool things, a couple of cool tricks that are going to help you lift more weight. So that'll start in a few minutes time while we set up. Thank you.
Robert! Robert! Can we get the cup?
Alright, ladies and gents, in a couple of minutes I'll be starting my deadlift presentation. Who likes deadlifting? Everybody likes deadlifting. I'm going to talk about deadlift. I'm going to say deadlift repeatedly so everybody can hear the word deadlift, and anybody interested in the word deadlifting will come over and listen to me talk about deadlift. Deadlift deadlifting deadlift. Here we go. This is the presentation. This is me. This is Jack. I'm on the microphone. I need a quick thing. How does a quick thing work? We're going to talk about deadlifting. Here we go, apparently. Deadlift. Have to point out some specifically. Alrighty, ladies and gents. How about a big round of applause for me? We're going to talk about deadlift. What's up? Alright, so ladies and gents, just a quick introduction. We're here at the Australian Health and Fitness Expo. This is the Powerlifting Australia's band. Powerlifting Australia is the premier powerlifting federation in Australia, as recognised by the Australian Sports Commission, as recognised by the Australian Expo Agency. We are here presenting a number of things on the weekend. So this afternoon we'll be watching a local event, the Melbourne Open. So a number of local lifters are coming out to compete. The competition will run all weekend. Tomorrow specifically, from 1 o'clock, we're going to be having a Pacific invitation featuring some of the best lifters in the Pacific region, coming out here all across Australia and internationally to compete, to fight for world records, I put on a really great show with me. So if you're here tomorrow, make sure you come around to the Pacific invitation at 1 o'clock. Today, however, we are running 4 presentations, one at each hour from 11 a.m., 12 p.m., 1 p.m., 2 p.m. From 4 different presenters. I'm Physiotherapy, JP, I'm presenting to you on the deadlift today. The sport of powerlifting, that is what we're talking about today, and powerlifting specifically is made up of 3 lifts. What are the 3 lifts in the sport of powerlifting? You all answer that in your head, the squat, the bench press, and the deadlift. Now I'm going to talk to you specifically about the deadlift for a number of reasons. 1, it's the best lift. 2, it's my best lift. We'll have to do it for reasons. For those who are aware, I currently have 2 deadlift world records in the junior category, one at 66 kg body weight, one at 74 kg body weight. I previously held over world records. I won a number of international gold medals in the deadlift and in the total as well. My best deadlift is 280 kilos at 66 kg body weight, and that is 100% drug free and drug tested. So when it comes to deadlifting, I know everything is cool, so I hope you really enjoy my presentation and what we're going to be talking about today. Few slides for deadlift. Okay, when we talk about the deadlift, for those of you in the health and fitness industry, you might not be fully aware of what a deadlift entails. It is the most basic of lifts. When I explain to family and friends, particularly those who are a bit older, who aren't very familiar with lifting weights, they find out that I'm a weights lifter, and I say, is that the one that you're going to go to the Olympics? Are you going to go to the Olympics for lifting weights? And I think it's all just over the head. But the deadlift is the most easier to lift. The bar starts on the floor as it's here, and the weight is a dead weight. It is literally, that's why it's called a deadlift. It is a dead weight that starts on the floor, and the objective of the lifter is to lift the weight off the ground so that the knees and the hips are locked out. So as a quick demonstration, a simple deadlift looks like this. Very straightforward. There's a number of different techniques you can take, but the deadlift is very, very simple. Simply pick the weight up off the floor so that you're standing upright, your knees are locked, and your hips are locked. Now there are a number of uses for the deadlift. Now we're going to talk about the application for the deadlift in a training context in a minute. But for now I want to talk to you about the pros and cons of implementing deadlifts in your training. Now obviously here for powerlifters, the deadlift is a lift you must compete in. That is, what is the most weight you can deadlift? However, the deadlift has a number of other applications, which I'm going to speak about in a minute, and whether or not you choose to apply the deadlift in your training is something that you need to take into consideration. So what I want to take a look at is some of the pros and some of the cons of implementing deadlifts in your training. Let's look at the pros. The first pro is that we can load the lift heavily. This kind of ties into the next point. But it is a very, very simple lift that we can load heavily. heavy load is important because it provides a very big stress on our bodies, from which we can adapt and improve performance. Again, which I'll talk about in the next slide. So deadlift is a very simple exercise that can be loaded heavily. For example, you can't bicep curl a lot of weight, you won't be able to bicep curl 30 kilos, whereas you can deadlift way over 200 kilos, for example. So it's a lift you can load very heavily and apply a lot of stress on the body. Second flow, compound or multi-joint, that's a hard word there. Multi-joint. What this means is that the lift utilizes multiple joints moving at the same time. So if I go back to my example of the bicep curl is very, very simple. It's a one joint movement. So it's an isolation exercise. You might have heard that from before. Isolation, very useful in the bodybuilding context, but the pro of the deadlift is that it's multi-joint. So in our bicep curl, only one joint is active, those are elbows. And all the action occurs around one joint. When we deadlift, it's a multi-joint exercise. Lots of joints are working, and to move those joints, lots of muscles are working. So again, this is a very, very good use, depending on the context in which you apply it. Now the next pro for our deadlift is it trains double extension. Now some of you might be wondering what double extension might be referring to. Extension refers to the straightening out of the joint, right? And there are two major joints that kind of lift away in our deadlift. That's our knee and that's our hip. So if you take a look at what a deadlift looks like, and kind of pick it into your head, if I'm in the bottom of the deadlift like this, and I stand up, look what happens to my knees and look what happens to my hips. My knees straighten out and my hips straighten out. So we call this double extension because we're extending both of our knees and our hips at the same time. Why is this of use? Because lots of movement in day-to-day life require double extension, not only in day-to-day life but in sports. As an example, let's say for example you play basketball, right? And you jump really high. When you jump, you look at the action at the hips and the knees. Very, very similar. So we can use deadlift to improve strength in a very specific pattern. That is training joints and muscles in a very similar way to the way they are used in sports. So train double extension. The last point is a little bit technical. It says that the deadlift has a high neural load. Neural load, this is the funny one. So for most people in the health and fitness industry, you'd be familiar with muscular load. So that's like the burn. That's like when you do 4 sets of 15 bundle bench press for 60 seconds rest. At the end of it, you get a really big muscular burn. There's a lot of muscular fatigue. And you get a lot of muscular soreness. When we talk about neural loading, we're talking about not training specific muscles, but training our body, training our whole system to move and to lift weights. You'd be familiar with if you've deadlifted heavy for high volume in the past, you might not get that sore. But what you will feel is very tired. You have a very big systemic load. So this is really good for our training because it provides a very big neural load, and that neural load that we adapt from can improve our strength, can improve our speed, improve our power, and improve the whole range of our qualities. So lots of pros for our deadlift as to why you might want to utilize it in your training. In regards to the cons, that is, why you might not want to apply your deadlift in your training. All three are very, very intimately linked, and they all kind of find that one point of injury risk. The big reason that most health and fitness enthusiasts, most weekend runners, most gym-goers don't do the deadlift are for these reasons. And they all call it the last one, which is injury risk. That is, there's a risk of injury when performing the deadlift. Let's get it wrong. The first reason is that there is a high technical demand. That is, you need to be technically proficient, you need to have good skill in order to execute the deadlift properly and safely. If your technique is bad in the deadlift, there is a very much increased risk of injury when you perform the deadlift. Most people simply don't have access to the coaching or the guidance to learn how to deadlift correctly, and as a result, will be endangering themselves in their deadlift. So if you train by yourself, you don't have a coach or anyone to guide you in your training, and you want to implement deadlifts, that might not even be a good idea, because if you don't have anyone watching over you, you could be doing them poorly, and you could be doing yourself a disservice. By technical demand. The next point is what I mentioned earlier, the deadlifts are very fatiguing. This is bad if you want to avoid fatigue. So say for example, you play Australian rules football or weekend sport, you play every weekend throughout winter. You implement deadlifts in your training,
But if you deadlift heavy and hard during the week of training, and then you go and try to play a stronger weekend, you might still be fatigued from those deadlifts. So the deadlifts are very fatiguing and might not always be appropriate. These two things tie in with the point I made about injury risk. If you have bad technique and you are fatigued, you are exponentially increasing your chance of injury when performing the deadlift. So, those are the ones, or back to the pros, I hope it's very clear to see that the risk to reward benefit heavily favors the reward if we can learn to minimize the risk. So I highly advocate for you all, regardless of your goals, which we're going to speak about in a minute, to seek proper guidance when it comes to your deadlift and deadlift technique, because if you can learn to deadlift properly, the pros are very, very potent. So there are a number of suitable powerlifting coaches. I'm out in the West, so if anyone's out in the Western suburbs or visiting for powerlifting coaching or strength coaching, come see me after my presentation. Otherwise, come speak to any of our wonderful people over here. We can guide you to where you can find appropriate powerlifting coaching or deadlift coaching. But learning technique is very important, and if you can minimize the risk of injury, it is very, very much well worth the reward. Any questions on that? This is your full person to come. Let's move on. Thank you, Jack. Yes, usage. Okay. So why would you apply deadlifts in the first place? Why would you even deadlift in your training? The first reason is that it's cool. Deadlifts get a lot of likes on Instagram, and you should go through deadlifting because they are dope and they are badass. But really, in powerlifting, obviously in powerlifting, the deadlift is with the competitive lifts. You compete in the deadlift, so you must deadlift, you must learn how to do it properly, you must deadlift a lot of weight. That's very easy. The following points probably have more application to the general fitness community as to why you might want to deadlift. These are your three main reasons. Strength and conditioning. This is probably the number one reason. From a strength and conditioning point of view, from a performance point of view, the deadlift offers what I call a very high bang for your buck. That is, there's a very big reward, a lot of muscles get worked, a lot of fatigue can be improved, there's a very big carryover to general sports performance compared to one exercise. Because as I mentioned before, it's multi-joint, it's a compound movement, multi-putter, so there's a very high transfer, a very high dynamic correspondence to general activities. So, in a strength and conditioning point of view, the deadlift is a very important lift. So from a strength and conditioning point of view, deadlift is very, very useful. For improved performance. Depending how you load the deadlift can heavily influence the benefit you will see from deadlifting. For example, if you are into strength, you should be loading very heavy. That is about 80-85% of your one rep max, the most what you can lift. So if the most what you can lift is 150 kilos, you might choose to load anything between 120 to 150 kilos. Do that for another reps and sets. That'll improve strength. If you're looking at increasing power, so that is how fast you can move under load to help maybe jump higher, run faster, you might deliberately load deadlifts lighter. Something between 40 and 60% to aim to move that weight quickly. So from a strength and conditioning point of view, you can use the deadlift to train our glutes, to train our back, to train our muscles, in such a way that will carry over to powerlifting performance. And we'll speak about that in a minute. From a bodybuilding point of view, a lot of us here are very interested in aesthetics, in bodybuilding, in muscular development. Fair enough. The deadlift is very useful because, as I mentioned, it's multi-joint, and associated with multi-joint is it's multi-muscular, it's compound. There are lots of muscles being used at the same time. So we can learn to deadlift efficiently, we can learn to deadlift safely, we can train a lot of muscle groups at the same time, so a very big training effect in a very short amount of training time. So if you only train at the gym 3 or 4 days a week for 45 minutes or an hour, and you don't have much time, the deadlift is a very good choice because it trains lots of muscles and can be used in a bodybuilding context. The last reason that you will deadlift, or that you might want to include deadlift in your program, is for rehabilitation purposes. Now please note, this becomes a very big asterisk. If your deadlift technique is poor, as I mentioned before, very high technical demand, the deadlift might not be a very good rehabilitation exercise. But if you can learn to deadlift properly, the deadlift will teach you how to control your lumbar, how to control your lower back, how to control your abs. If you learn to deadlift properly, you can learn how to control your glutes properly to protect injuries that might be occurring around your pelvis, to protect injuries that might be occurring around your lower back. I get a lot of clients in their 50s and 60s and 70s with lower back pain, with injuries associated with a sedentary lifestyle. Simply by improving their strength, by teaching you how to deadlift correctly, how to move correctly, you can alleviate a lot of the pain and injuries through correct lifting. That's without even muscular therapy, that's without any kind of treatment in that regard. So deadlift has a lot of purposes, whether it's powerlifting, strength conditioning, strongman, bodybuilding, rehabilitation, whatever your purpose is. The deadlift is a very useful exercise. It's all the implemented in your program, and if you don't know how to do that, come see a qualified powerlifting coach. What I want to do is I want to briefly explain to you a little bit about the mechanics of the deadlift, thinking about what's actually happening, where do you pick the weight up off the ground, and then we'll do some demos and I'll show you some cool things. Yeah. Alright, I like to talk about a thing called load distribution. That is, which muscles and which joints are taking the load. The first muscle, the first joint is the hips. That's really easy. Because the hips, this joint here, has to move. We go from being bent over to standing up. That action at the hips, does anybody know what action at the hips called? It's extension, right? We are extending our hip, and the muscles that are responsible for extending our hip are our glutes. So if you're trying to develop big glutes, big arms, that is a good way to start, good place to start. Secondly, our knees. That's also really obvious. Take a look, if I'm in the bottom of our deadlift, my knees are bent, now my knees are straight. So deadlift, our knees have to work. Basically, our quads have to straighten our knees. Our knees have to extend, that's to our quads. The last joint that I'm talking about here is listed there as the IVJ. That is the intervertebral joint. What's the intervertebral joint? These are the joints that are input all the vertebrae on your back. So your back is made up of lots of bones all around, your spine. And in between those bones are joints, intervertebral joints, and those joints are affect your movement. You're already aware of this. If you can do this, you can do this. This movement that occurs in your back is called flexor extension. When we deadlift, for the most part, we want to keep our back straight. That actually is isometric. Because that is question marks parentheses. The movement is isometric. Our back is under load, our extensions of our back are under load, so hold our back in extension, because we don't want to fall into flexion. So our back is worked. As I talked about before, the deadlift, very potent exercise, lots of muscle groups, our glutes, our hamstrings, our quads, our back, and lots of joints, our hips, our knees, and our backs as well. So the load goes to these muscle groups. From a bodybuilding point of view, if you're looking at training for bodybuilding, knowing that the deadlift trains these muscles is important. Because if you want to train your back, you modify your technique so that your back takes more of the weight. If you're trying to train your glutes, you might modify your technique so your glutes take more of the weight. Those are things that you might want to flesh out with a powerlifting or a strength and conditioning coach. But for now, understanding which muscle groups are associated with lifting the weight in our deadlift is important. Okay, next slide please. Now the major limiting factor when we come to deadlift, I'm not going to talk about that. Alright, so what we're going to talk about now is we're going to do a couple of demos and we'll show you a couple of pushing points that might be of interest for our deadlift. The first point is about hip height, and that's whether or not we want our hips to be high, or if we want our hips to be low. What does this mean? I'm going to take something to try. If anyone want to demonstrate a deadlift, and I can kind of talk you through what we're doing and we can use it as an example. Hand it looks like you want to go up here. Does anybody want to come and do a deadlift? I can teach you how to deadlift in 30 seconds. Oh, thank you. Alright, we're going to put the panda. Look at this. Oh my god. Alright, so Eddie's going to set up for a deadlift. And he's going to set up cross. Yeah, set up cross hips first. Go on. Set up with no hips. I'm going to set up with no hips. So what he's going to do here is he's going to set up his deadlift with very low hips. Perfect, okay? So you see, now hold that. I'm going to hold him here for a minute, and everybody pay attention quickly. You see that his torso is like 45 degrees more or less, and his knees are really forward, and his hips are really low. If I hold him here for another 45 seconds to a minute, he's going to tell me that he's doing the burn away. What do you call a burn, Andy? He's going to do a burn in his quad, right? Because of his position, you just stay there for another 45 seconds. You can see that in the bottom of the deadlift, his quads are being loaded. You can actually see that if you can actually see his quadriceps. Okay, you stand up. You can stand up. So a very, very low position requires our quads to move quite a lot. Now, I want you to take the other extreme, which is really high hips. So you want to sit up? So he's going going to go the other spectrum of everything. And set up and hold it there. And come on. That's enough. So now we can see that his body position has his torso really horizontal. Do you see that? I can probably have my pillow off his back. His back's very flat. His hips are very high. And he can feel it stretch. And which muscle group do you reckon can feel stretching? Hamstrings. That's on the ball. You can feel all these stretching hamstrings. You can stand up again. So you can see how we can modify our hip height to shift the load. By having really low hips, you can put the weight to a quadricep. By having really high hips, you can load the hamstrings to the glutes to the back more. So modifying the technique is really important. Finding a common balance or a healthy balance between these two things is really important. So there's a low hip deadlift for me. And actual deadlift, yep. So anything to do a deadlift with really low hips is going to exaggerate this a little bit for me. It's going to stand up. Right. Now, this is a really good angle to view from. Do a couple more angles. And let's go down. And if you can look at the end, hold the bottom, go down, go down. If you look at the end cap, so look at this red dot on the bar, I was going to watch where this bar goes. Before this bit, I want you to think, where should the bar go? Should it go up, should it go slightly forward, slightly back? As a rule of thumb, the bar should go up in a straight line, but what will happen when it goes really low here? Just go. So again, it'll be one more. Look at the end of the bar and see where it moves. Right. It's very slow because it's only 60 kilos, which is very light for it. Look at it again. So what's happening is the bar moves forward off the ground. This is bad. This makes deadlifting very hard. When the weight is out in front of you, it gets very heavy. Think of it like this. I can deadlift 280 kilos, but if I was going to pick up a 40 kilo box like this, that would be really difficult because the weight's out in front. So keeping weight close to our body is very, very important. And when you deadlift is really low hip, there's a tendency for the bar to drift forward. And when you have to do a couple more, see if we can stop that. So you see here's got low hips, lower, nice, good go again. We're going to put this nice and low, hold, and look at the bar drag up the shin, go on. The reason this happens is because the low hip push the knees forward. You can all see this when I do a squat. As I drop my hips, my knees go forward, and my shins go forward. See how my shins are pointing forward? So you can imagine that when I lift the bar's going to rub up my shins and go forward. This is bad. So like I said, finding a good balance of where to put our hips, whether we're going to have them low, or whether we're going to have them high is really important. So now we're going to go to the other extreme again, of what is high hips. Now by pulling in high hips, isn't to do the bar part. The bar part is actually going to be quite simple, hold it there. The part will actually be quite straight. The problem now is though, although it's hard to see, because his knees are very straight, the amount of activation from the quadriceps is really low. You can look at it, go. What is one more? Because the hips are high, the knees start relatively straight, the knees are relatively straight, so the amount of work that the quadriceps can do to aid the lift is very low. This is really bad as well if you want to lift a lot of weight, because when we lift lots of weight, we want to utilize as much muscle groups as possible to help us lift a lot of weight. So finding a healthy balance between high hips and low hips is very important. Now he's going to start the good position at the bottom of the deadlift. There we go. Yeah, in the middle. And hold the bottom position. And hold it there. That's good. So here we have a healthy balance. We have some bend in the knee, so we can kind of squat the weight up a little bit, we can use this squat. But not so much bend in the knee that the shins are really far forward. It might be a bit hard to see. Hold it there. Set up again. So this will be a good spot because you can see that he's got his knees bent slightly, so his joints can help. But not so much that his knees are far forward, preventing you from pulling the bar in a straight line. You can do one or two. Excellent. One more. Oh. Alright, round of applause for Andy. Thank you. So you can see that having high hips and low hips are very different. They change the mechanics of the lift. They change the muscle groups that are being used to lift the weight. And being deliberate with our technique is very important. I've got this point here about vertical. I'm not going to have enough time to talk about that. So I'm going to pass over that, okay? But that's something that you can discuss out with me at a later stage if you want. Moving on. Alright, reaching down to the bar. This is a very big topic. So if you're interested in personal training, coaching, strength and conditioning, See if it's in. If not, you might be a little bit dry. Bear with it. How you reach down to the bar is very important. That is, you're in a standing position, and we need to get down and grab the bar. Does that make sense? Where this movement comes from has to be deliberate. You can imagine if someone has very inflexible hamstrings, bending over is really difficult. So for example, if they have really tight hamstrings, this is what it would look like if I got down to the bar. You can see because my hamstrings are tight, they're pulling my hips underneath. What does that do to the back? It forces your back to be rounding over. It forces you to fall over like this. That's not necessarily a very safe position to be from. It can be safe if it's done properly, again, beyond the service today, but where we bend over, where that movement comes from has to be deliberate. Do we want to bend our knees, like any shoulder? Do we want to bend over the hips, like any shoulder? Now what you saw with Andy is that he has very good, or more or less, not bad, hamstring flexibility. So even when he had his hips really high up, he was still able to hold a very straight back. If you don't have that flexibility in your hamstrings, how are you going to reach down to the bar? It's going to come from your back, because you're going to have to round over. That's why you see people bending like this a lot of the time. Because they're lacking flexibility through the hamstrings. So to compensate, kind of like what Alan spoke about today, if you don't have enough range of motion at a certain point, you compensate elsewhere. If someone doesn't have enough range of motion at the peak, because the hamstrings are tight, they compensate by rounding in the back. Now there's lots of research to suggest that when the back rounds over, there's a lot of shear forces through the little discs that keep our back safe, that those compressive forces. So this can be very dangerous. Being deliberately where you bend over is very, very important, and it's important to have a good coach oversee that. Now there are other deadlifting variations which you might be familiar with, where the range of motion changes. These variations I'm talking about are block pulls and deficit deadlifts. A block pull will have you standing so that the weights are elevated off the ground. So for example, you might put a 2 to 4 inch block under each of the weights, so the bar is closer to you. This is really good because it means you're only going to bend over and stuff. Instead of reaching going to the ground, you might only need to reach down to your knees. This is perfect if you're in a strength and conditioning context, for example, and you want to train someone's back, but if they don't have the flexibility to bend over to the floor, very, very good. If you're a powerlifter though, it might not be appropriate because in a competition you have to deadlift from the floor. The other variation I refer to is the deficit deadlift. That's when you stand on a block, and you have to reach further down. So you're elevated off the ground, and you have to reach further down. This is really good because it makes the movement a lot longer, because you have to reach further down. But everything has a prerequisite in terms of your flexibility. If you're not flexible enough, if you're not mobile enough to bend down and reach the bar on the floor, you're really going to have a hard time doing that if you're standing on a block. If you don't have the flexibility, what are you going to do? You're going to compensate elsewhere. You're always going to go to the wrong musculature and you'll increase your risk of injury. So understanding how our technique changes during different deadlift variations is important when it comes to the prescription of deadlift, that is what you're going to apply. So how do you use them to the bar? Where does that movement come from and what position does that leave us in? Very important questions for you to ask and you need to flesh out with a good coach. There are differences in these positions and depending on what your objectives are, will dictate which technique you choose. So like I said, if you're a competitive powerlifting, then deadlifting from the floor is a must. You must deadlift from the floor. That is the risk that you will do in competition. If, for example, you are in a strength and conditioning context, if you're training a footballer or a soccer player or a golfer, which we'll talk about later, deadlifting from the floor might not be essential. In fact, it isn't essential. There's no hard and fast rules. So you might change the deadlift technique to suit the individual. Understanding those things is very important if you want to take home really great. And if you don't understand those things, there's too much to go through today. So you can do your research online or come see a qualified powerlifting or strength and conditioning coach, like myself, like Simon, like old man over there. Next point, please, Jack. I use the term qualified very loosely. Alright, the next one I want to talk about is rounding. And this very big concept, this very big elephant in the room, I guess, that is rounding as a deadlift. I'm going to talk about how does rounding affect the deadlift, what happens when you round, what's the difference between movement and moments, and about braces. Now, I'm going to start off this slide by saying, if you have a beginner or someone who's relatively inexperienced, you don't even consider teaching them how to round in their back when they're deadlift. For the most part, teach beginners how to keep their back straight, and that is more or less the safest position to lift from. Let's move on. What you notice in competitive powerlifting, particularly at a high level, is that practically everybody rounds their back. There are very, very small number of lifters who are able to maintain a very straight back throughout their entire lift. It's very, very rare that people are able to hold it. So what I want to talk to you about is why do these lifters do this? Why do the best lifters, including myself, why do top-level deadlifters round over their back? Is it because they're weak? Is it because they are doing something wrong? Or is it a common trait of the elite group that they take advantage of to maximize their performance? And that's what I'm doing at today. How does rounding affect the deadlift? The first point is how does it affect our deadlift? This ties into what I mentioned before. That is, if you round over to your back, you're asking your hips to do less work. Because you're going to bend over the hips as much. Hard to visualize unless you're a diagram, because but by rounding over to your back, basically, it decreases the amount of work that your hips, the glutes, and hamstrings have to do. If you are particularly weak in your glutes, you have to your hamstrings. If this is your weak link, you've got a really strong back, then deliberately rounding over might be a benefit to you if your objective is to lift the most weight possible. Because you're going to shift load away from your glutes and shift load towards your strength because of that. Another example of the time when this might be useful is if you've got a really short torso, or a really long torso, the other extreme actually, where that your torso, you've got a really short torso, it doesn't take much load, so to give it more load, you can round over on purpose, and shift more of the load to our back and less load to our glutes and hamstrings. So more or less, rounding over decreases work at the glutes, which is useful if you have great glutes. So what happens when you round? In terms of a mechanical safety point of view, as I mentioned before, when our torso flexes over, there is increased shear stress through our intervertebral joints. The joints that make up our back, there is increased shear stress in the posterior direction, that is backwards. The example that I like to use is, say for example you have 10 poker chips, and you line them up perfectly straight, or 10 coins, and you press on them really hard. What happens? Nothing. You just press and nothing happens. But if you displace one or two or three of those poker chips a little bit off to the side, and you press it really hard, what happens? You're all shooting out the other side. The same thing can happen to your back. If you're bending over a lot, if you're in deep flexion through your back, and you put load through that, there is a lot of force forcing your disc essentially in a posterior direction backwards. This leads to prolapses in the disc and back injuries. People refer to it as slip disc, whatever it be. So there's definitely a risk of injury associated. However, I propose that one of the major risks of injury is not being rounded, but falling into a rounded position. It's moving towards a rounded position. And that's where I see a lot of injuries come up, particularly muscular injuries, that is strains to the brass and bone, strains to the erector spinae.
But there's only 15,
the best thing they can do they say to themselves, I'm going to fight and keep my back straight. So once they exert on the bar, they round over. Just like this. Someone bends over, they go, take a deep breath, they pull on the weight, as hard as they can't hold it, as they come up, they round over. They start straight, but as they lift it, they round it over. This is the movement that I'm talking about, the movement versus rolling. There is movement that you feel during the lift, and that's where there's a higher risk of injury. It's when you fall into the rounding. What I propose is teaching particularly advanced lifters how to brace in a rounded position. And this is what the elite do. This is what the best deadlifters in the world do. And for 90% of the population, you won't get there. It's not something that you would consider a really great deal, but once you become confident, it's something that you might consider. That is, rather than starting with deadlifts like this, you can all see my back very nice and extended. It's learning how to do here, which isn't rounded, that's just flat. But it's a slight kyphosis, it's a slight flexion, to your shoulders being a little bit forward, starting with a slight bit of rounding and bracing from that position. Does that make sense? So learning how to brace in a slightly rounded position can greatly improve your deadlift. I think about this topic with bracing. Bracing is a very big topic, and a lot of people don't understand food. A lot of people don't understand what bracing really is and what it means. What bracing refers to is how we breathe and how we use the musculature between basically our thorax and our pelvis. How we use all of that musculature to keep rigidity through our torso. You need to remember that your legs are doing the work. I introduced that before, the glutes, the hamstrings, they're the ones that are lifting the weight. But the weight in our arms, you're holding the weight. So how does that force get from our glutes to our shoulders and our arms? There's transmission. Just like there's transmission in your car, there has to be transmission in your torso. And if the transmission is loose, if it's soft, if it's weak, you're losing force. So learning how to brace in the midsection is really important. And that comes through breathing. One of these people show you a breathing demo. Does anybody want to be my breathing demo, a bracing demo? Who wants to learn how to breathe properly? Anybody learn how to breathe? Who wants to breathe? Anybody want to learn how to brace? Who wants to learn how to brace? Alvin, go do it. Come on here. Wonderful! We're our bracing demo. What's your name? Susanna, how you going? You got SFA? SFA is our powerlifting from the Hawthorne. If you're interested in learning more, speak to Alvin. Put your hands up. Put your hands up so they can see you. And you can learn what SFA is if you want to learn more about powerlifting Hawthorne. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to watch Susanna. And she's going to take a couple of big breaths. And we're going to watch her to breathe. Okay, just get here, relax. And take a deep breath in.
Joshua's moved to the big session.
Hold the breath.
Ethan puts out.
And breathe all the way out.
Joshua's gone to that.
Right, all the way out. Empty your lungs.
Ethan,
now,
how complete you did it. How complete.
Hold. And breathe all the way out.
And insane better, it's 120 plus. You can change that 10 times.
Take another deep breath. Bigger.
120 plus.
Oh.
Alright.
Right, great. We're going to hang out there for another minute. Where was Susanna breathing? Where did we see her breathing? We saw her breathing to her chest, right? And I really highlighted that by putting my hand on the chest. She breathed like this. That's not wrong. That's not wrong. Breathing to our chest is normal. We have muscles in our ribs, intercostal muscles that help us breathe. But when we're trying to brace our midsection, it's really important that we learn how to breathe down here. Into our diaphragm. You've all heard that muscle, the diaphragm? Breathing into our belly is really important. I'm going to show you what that looks like, so as a comparison, one more time. Try to take a deep breath. And you see that into the chest, breathe out. And if you can see this, watch how I breathe. So you can see that the breath, for me, comes all from my belly. If I can see, thank you. So breathing through the chest is a very common thing that lots of people do. You particularly see this in a squat. Lots of people breathe into their chest in a squat for two reasons. It's very obvious. One is the weight on your back, so you feel it on your chest. And the second reason is you can see the bar move. How many of you have seen people, power the video, you might have seen people squat like this. The weight bounces the rest of it. You can breathe into the shoulders and through the chest. That's what bracing through the midsection. Learning how to keep our ribs down, breathing through our belly, breathing through our diaphragm, is going to go a long way into injury prevention, is going to go a long way into aiding your lift, really improving your lift. So learning how to brace is very important. That's something that you can try at home, learning how to breathe through your belly. There's a couple of guys say breathing through your bars, or breathing through your bars. Breathe down here. Very hard to do. Alright, I'm going to go to better practice. So what I'm going to do for the next 15 or 20 minutes is open up the floor. I'm going to have small people as big as you want. You can come over, you can do some deadlifts in the work space. I hope you really enjoyed my presentation. Talking about deadlifts, if you learned something, come and speak to me. If you want to learn more about powerlifting, come and speak to me. I can give you all my power, I can talk to you a little about how powerlifting works. But if anybody wants to learn a little bit more about deadlifting in a more intimate setting, I've got maybe 15 minutes or so. 10 or 15 minutes. We can do a couple of demos and smaller groups. If you're really interested, I can show you some cool things that you can see properly. So up here on stage, I can't really see some of the cool things that I'm trying to show. Those are some of the major points. So I hope you learned something, like I spoke about, being deliberate and really put our hips is really important. Learning how to round over is really important. And the techniques are very useful, right? Whether it's bodybuilding, powerlifting, strongman, CrossFit, weightlifting, strength and conditioning, rehabilitation, whatever you call it, the technique has a place to be used correctly. Learning how to use it is very important. So I hope you found something out today. Like I said, come to you when you're focused here. You can learn more about powerlifting and deadlifting. Otherwise, stick around for the next presentation past 1 o'clock. Quarter past 1, yeah, the next presentation starts at quarter past 1. Otherwise, thank you very much, and let's go and do some deadlifts. Alright, I'm going to kick up the stage, I'm going to pick us off the ground. Okay. Yep, I got there. Some last minute there. Alright, you want to let the brothers come out focus, so we're going to do some brothers. Hi there, how you going? Good, my good?
I was just going to say, if you're on your way
Nice to hear you. Doing brothers? Alright, cool. So feel free to come up here, we're going to do some like little bit demonstrations and stuff. We're going to drop some, how do I say it then? Can you do some deadlifts? Yeah, go ahead. Nice, cool. Doing 5. Feel free to come and have a look at this for some more intimate style demonstrations and presentations. This is a really good opportunity to learn intimate technique and okay, presenting. I'm going to call out some new sessions that are 150 kilo deadlift. I'm going to take a couple of things. If you're proud, you've done a top 9 in 2 weeks. Let's go to the bar and get a one time. What you're going to see here is get down to the bar. Just here and just hold that. He displays in the stroke up area about that low heat position. So you see that the bar starts right out over his toes. Can everybody see that? You probably can't. Feel free to come close. If the bar starts over his toes, this means the bar's really far forward. What we're going to do is we're going to pick our hips up. Hold there. Pull it down nice and close to our chin. We don't want to pull forward. We don't want to pull back. That's a better stop to pull from. We'll do 3 reps there. Right. So go again. Hold there. Just up a little bit more. Bar closer. That's better. Pull it close. Excellent. Good. Good. One more. And we'll drag it off our legs. So pull it right up our core and squeeze and reach. Alright. Keep that down. Cool, how about this? Right, just feel uncomfortable in the bottom. More of a stretch. So some is telling us that it gets more of a stretch in glutes and hamstrings. The posture that some is demonstrated is very, very common amongst I guess, Expo and Deadlift, who always learn how to put the guidance. Is that weakness to the glutes and inflexibility to the hamstrings encourages weakness to take that low heat position, right? You started off here, because you didn't have that flexibility, so your body automatically wants to avoid that stretch, so it's uncomfortable. So instead of starting here, you start like this. Right? So you probably go for the weakness and inflexibility to your glutes and hamstrings. So all you do is pick your hips up and make it a little better. Give me another 3. What we're going to do as well, this time we're going to bring us down to an hour. I think it's right, that's better stuff. Just hold it on there, that's really good. So shift your backwards or forward to start. Right, and then, if you can see, you've got a nice straight back is what you want. We want our head a bit more neutral. Perfect, and you're going to grab the bar up your head. Just forward, hook forward through the glute. Excellent, man. 2 more. Those are 10 times better. Good. Nice, 1 more. Cool. I think that. Alright, cool. That's so much better. Very cool. I like it. Is it better? So just pick that up. Get to practice a little bit of heavy weight. You'll be a lot better. Alright, excellent. Cool. So our next presentation is Mr. Caleb Boyce. Caleb is going for a bench press for tomorrow. We're going to do some deadlift practices. Anybody want to come and do some deadlifting? We can have 10 people here. Like, welcome you on. We can learn how to deadlift. We can do some picking up some heavy stuff. No, you want to deadlift. I'll deadlift. I'm going injured. Alright, so this is come on, come on. We're doing it tomorrow. I know it's first. Come on, come on. Are you going to be charged $80 an hour? So this is like, I'll invoice you. Okay, cool. What's your name? Rowan, and some English deadlift, and have you deadlifted that before? You've deadlifted before? What's your best deadlift? 122.5, that's pretty good deadlift. And what do you do? Do you do CrossFit, bodybuilding, what do you do? Good balance, excellent. And you compete this weekend? No, okay, good. Alright, what is the couple of deadlifts? Yeah, just do 2 or 3. That's fine. So what we're doing here is we're just looking for her bottom position. What technique she adopts to the bottom, where she's going. Nice, cool. Just do 1 more than fine. Excellent, good, you can put the bar down.
Alright,
We're going to give her a second to rest. Now, unlike with our mate Talia, the problem, this is almost 50% of a line at max. So usually not starting live, like 40 kilo for warm up or 50 kilo for warm up. But just because of the way that
yeah, here we go. No,
we got it.
0427.
So, what was the major issue that Samir was demonstrating? He had really low
978.
very common, as I said, in people with hamstring inflexibility. What Paul was demonstrating is another classic example, a classic mistake that lifters often make with their deadlift. So we're going to do another 2, and I'm going to try to see if I can really highlight what she's doing wrong, so you can see it. Let's set it up like this, and we won't be able to see it better. I want you to probably deadlift facing this way. No, face this way. Yeah, face this way. So Paul's going to do a couple of deadlifts, and she's not going to look at me because I'm going to signal to everyone what she's doing wrong. Is you're going to see that the bar does this. Alright, it's slowing just to come here. You're going to see that from this angle a bit better, okay? So I want you to be watching this area here. Okay. Good, and we'll do 2 more. So it's a normal walk real fast. Good, and 1 more. Ah, good. Now, it's very subtle, but because it's being demonstrated at 50%, it indicates that even at heavy weight, the body is actually trying to do that, which is very, very inefficient. We'll explain to what's going on and what the major issues with that. Now, when powerlifters compete, you'll see a lot of powerlifters, they wear talcum powder, it's baby powder on the thighs, the quadriceps. You know a lot of like white powder on the legs. The reason is because when you're sweating, the bar sticks to your legs. Okay? So they wear baby powder so the bar slides very smoothly up the legs. Feels very nice. What happens though is when lifters get into a habit of not using talcum powder in training, to avoid that sticking onto their legs, they almost literally make the bar go around their legs. Right? They go around the knees. So what you're doing is that the bar is, and a lot of coaches will say, drag the bar to shins, drag the bar to shins, keep the bar close. So the bar scratches the shins all the way through, okay? Because it gets shin scraped, because the bar scrapes the shins. But once it goes past the knees, it's just over the quads, because you don't want to rub your legs. But remember, every millimeter, every centimeter the bar is off your leg, it's further out in front of you, making the lift more difficult. So you want to really keep that bar close. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get problems to a couple more reps. And all I'm going to tell is, and there's this thing called kinesthetic feedback. It means when you feel something, it's easy to learn. I'm going to tell I want the bar to rub this part of your leg. Okay? The bar is going to rub that part of your leg, both legs, so it's straight and forth. Okay? You know 3 reps. And what you're going to see now is that the knees will get out of the way, because naturally they're going to get out of the way, and the bar is going to scrape her quads. I don't want you to pull with too much speed, pull slowly. Do it and push your knees back and rub your legs the whole way. Good, set, put your knees on the way through, and pull that. If you want to put your knees, you want to scrape that part of your leg. Pull the bar right on the legs. A little better, 1 more. You need to straighten your knees a little bit earlier. Push your knees back on the way up. Knees back, better, that was better, 1 more. Good, hips up, push your knees back on the way. Oh, good, you can rest. So you're doing that 3rd rep to put your best on, right? Because the bar, what's happening is she's starting with her knees bent, but she's not straightening her knees on the way through. The bar scrapes the shins, her knees aren't straightening, the bar puts the knees, and it loops around the quad. So what we'll do is we'll teach you how to press into the ground, so then you learn how to press into the ground with your legs, put your knees on the way, so your knees are a bit straighter, like vertical shin tails on the board, and then the bar can run up the quad. Okay, no, really coming fast. Give me 1 more set, we'll see if we can do it. I'll show you each time. Keep it clear. So let's see if we can make this a little bit better. There we go. See if you can see the bars going to rub and the whole time now. Knees go back. Not too bad. Still drag the ball on your shins. You can very lightly cut the shins as your knees go back. Knees back. Better. Let's go 1 more. Nice. Cool. A little bit better. perfect ball. That's good. Come on, Walker. That's a high five. Very good. Good five. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, time for one more demo. Does anybody want to come up here and learn a little bit about deadlifting? I want to see you know what to take home. And you should be deadlifting, do a little bit better for us. Anybody at all? Yeah, 15 seconds to put your hands up, otherwise we're going to move on. Let's go over. Go, round of applause. Alright, what's your name? Jason, where are you from? Are you single? How long have you been looking for? 11 years. And what's your best ever? 2.5. Pretty good ever. It's like 12.5 for you. Excellent. Okay, cool. You're going to take the runners off, and then we'll do a couple of deadlifts. I'm going to side note, big runners. Big for observing force when you run. Horrible when you're trying to apply force when you deadlift. The best if you do better, let's just come straight on. This one will have some sacrifice going on, but for you, you can just go straight, and you can face the crowd. Basically, do 3 reps of the deadlift, and if we see anything wrong, see if we can modify technique and make it a weaker. Alright, let's go. Good? Give me 5, that's good. Alright. Excellent. Nice one. Beautiful. Now hold it there. Yeah, that's enough. Good. A little bit hard to see, we're going to spin the bar around just so we can see it from the side again. Jason's displaying that classic low hip position that a lot of people find themselves into because they're lacking strength in the glute, because they're lacking strength and flexibility, particularly in the hamstring. So what you'll notice is Jason gets into a really low hip position, and because his hips are low, as I mentioned before, his shins are forward. Forward shins means the bar drags, and you're able to see it clearly, the bar drags up the shins forward and around the knee. Now the ironic part is I just explained what Jason's doing wrong. He knows he's doing wrong, but he's still going to do it wrong. Because that's what he's doing. Alright, here's the demonstration this side, it's up to this side. Perfect training, not a problem, we're here to fix that. So I'm going to start at the bottom and hold the bottom position. And what we're going to see is the bar shut this way and be pulled on. So, good, pull back. Right, so again, and hold it there, start the bar close to the left, that's it. Right into the chin, and you're going to see the bar shut this way. Go again, and then it comes that way. So one more. What the bar's doing is the bar's going around the knee. The bar has to go around the knee, so the knees on the bar. Hold it there, that's enough. What we're going to do is kind of similar to ball space, but a little bit more exaggerated. We want to really get the knees back as the bar comes up. You want to think, if you're in the bottom of the deadlift, your knees are over the bar. If the bar has to go straight up, your knees have to go out of the way. Okay, so all we're going to do is push your knees back as the bar comes up, and I'm going to change the start position. And you're going to see, especially if you go at the back, you see the end of the bar going straight up, you're going to see how much more vertical the bar starts going up. Alright, let's set up again, that's a normal deadlift. We're going to change a couple of small things to bring the strength a little bit narrower. There you go, grab the bar, and don't actually lift. Good, hold there. We're going to hit up here, that's enough, and bar right on your chin, more and more. Now, big chest, and we don't want to fall the balls or thing, we're going to stand up here, so hit up again, hit back, don't bend your knees. There you go. Now, drag them up your legs, push your knees back, knees back, knees back, knees back. Right, good, we'll do 2 more like that. Hold, good job. There you go, there you go. Nice, one more. Hold it there, wait for me, and pull from there. Right, good. So you're going to see how much more vertical that bar path was. The bar rubbed his legs the whole way, didn't see that in focus. So a really classic example. So they're the first, it's really funny, here's the 3 kind of major things that pop up. The first one, people starting with too low hips because they're lacking flexibility in hamstring. Second one is people putting their knees on the way through, and the bar skipping over the quad. And the third case is straight down through, where people dragging the bar up the shin and the quad, so the bar path is up. It's big seesaw, right? Take the rope and start with a bit higher, and drag the bar up your legs the whole way. That's cool, thanks man. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you appreciated my show, my demonstration. I hope you learned something. If you would like some powerlifting specific coaching, I'm lucky enough to coach in the powerlifting specific gym in the Western suburbs. If you have one-on-one coaching or a more general oversight of your program or training, come and see me and get the different stuff I can do for you. If you're in another area of Melbourne, maybe not the west or the east, feel free to come and see me and speak to me anyway. I know a lot of guys around the globe in the eastern suburbs that I can pass their information on to you, so you can get a little more information. Otherwise, 5 minutes from now, Caleb Boyce, he's going for a world record bench press tomorrow. That's a 2.5 times bodyweight bench press he's going for tomorrow. He's doing a presentation on the bench press very, very shortly. So sit tight, and thanks for your attention. Thank you.
Have they got everything they need in the weigh-in room, like the parts?
Big and Ryan's bringing all that.
Okay. Please. Hello, welcome everybody to the Powerlifting Australia part. Just waiting for my dummy here, he's going to run us through some things. But what we're going to do today is learn a bit about the bench press. So, my name is Caleb Bruce. I'll be teaching the bench press for record tomorrow. So we're benching over 200 kilos at 83 kilo body weight. So I won't be touching any weights today. I'm going to save all my energy. So I'm going to get Jack to come up here. We're going to go through everything to do with bench press. And hopefully you guys will have some tips, techniques, and you could apply to your training. And yeah, bench all the weights. So on the screen here, something I'm pretty soon, just some training footage of me over the last month or so. And yeah, we're just going to go over some techniques and stuff like that. Quickly, we'll just go over some of the equipment. That's the bench press obviously. You might see some people wear wrist wraps. So that just helps prevent injuries to the wrist and just keep them stable on the bench press. We like to people wear some heeled shoes. So with the heeled shoes, it just gives you a bit more press off the floor. And yeah, of course you'll wear those tight, similar kind of one-piece things. And that just shows that, you can see there's no help underneath, it's a fully rolled up. So here's some training footage up here, it starts to play. So the objective, there's three of some powerlifting, there's very pretty much before squat, bench press and deadlift. And he was saying deadlift's the best, but no, it's not, because how many people have been asked how much is deadlift, bench and squat, times that by 10, and that's how many people have asked me how much I bench. Everyone knows that bench is the best. So, yeah, JP as well. So the objective of the bench press is to, you obviously got to get the bar unwrapped, and then lower it down to your chest, and the rest will, you have to pause it on your chest for 1 or 2 seconds. Once the rest stays pressed, it's got to lock out, and then that's a complete lift. So you can see here, you come and feel the chair with me. So do a slight pause on the chest, and then press up. It's a few reps there, you don't have to do one rep, that's just some training footage. Some other rules as well, you've got to keep your head flat on the bench, your heels can't leave the floor, and your arse has to stay on the bench as well. So you can kind of see there, I've got like a little arch, we're going to go through that thing with Jack. Yeah, so you get the heels flat on the floor, I'm going to unwrap the bar, shoulders flat on the bench, and what I'm doing is I'm pressing it back and up. So it's going to touch my chest, and I'm going to press back up.
And
Just like that. So we're just going to let this play. Okay. So the common mistakes that people make in bench pressing, some people, a lot of people, they keep their elbows out and clear. So what that does is not good for your shoulders, it puts tension and stress on your shoulders. So what we're going to do is, you'll see me, I kind of tap my elbow, so like 45 degrees, just like that, and I'm pushing back and up. So I think that's about 195 kilos there. So, someone come up. What's your name? That's Brandon. He's going to be my running today. He's going to run with everything. So I've got the bench set up like this so you can see what an arch looks like. So just ignore the top roll. Just set up like how you normally set up and I'll explain everything. So if you can see how he's setting up. So you want your bar grip, you see these little wheeling here, you want it shoulder width apart or a bit wider. It just depends on the person, whatever feels comfortable. So what I want you to do now is, just as you're setting up, see that nice arching slope? So you need to bring his feet back under the bench. So what that's going to do, that's going to just help create more force up through the bar. So he's nice and stable here. You can see his arms on the bench, his shoulders on the bench. And then he's also got his shoulder blades retracted and depressed. So, unwrap it, yep. So we've got it there. The rep's going to say start. So that's when you start. He lowers it down, his elbows are 45 degrees, and press. He pulls it, and he pushes back and up. So wrap it. That's how a bench press should look in powerlifting. You guys might have seen there's a few videos and things like that of, I think I've seen like a 16-year-old girl benching 100 kilos, but she moved the weight from like here to here. Her arch is crazy. A lot might look funny, but that's all in the rules because her arms is on the bench, her head on the ground, and her head's on the bench. So that's arching is like a technique and it's very hard to do. So you've got to have a very flexible back and just flexible all over pretty much. You might see people use some chalk on your hands as well, so that just helps you grip with the bar. Otherwise, yeah. So we'll just get another run through again, set up again, just to go through it so it's everyone's mind. So that's them setting up. People might have different routines when setting up, but what you want to do is just stay extra tight up here, shoulder blades retracted and depressed. You want to get your feet back under the bench. So he's got his heels on the ground. So he's going to unwrap the weight, but he's going to stay tight. So unwrap. So he's nice and tight. He's going to lower it down to just below the horizontal line, like he's standing. That's like a perfect place to rest it, and then press. And it's back and up. So that's pretty much the rules with the bench press. There's a bit of technique involved. to get to push that heavy weight. So yeah. So again, when you're setting up, what you're going to do with your breathing as well. Breathing is very important. So you want to, when you're up the top here like this, you want to take a big breath in, hold your breath, and once you lower it down to your chest, you breathe out, and that's your push. That's when you push out. And that's when you breathe out on the way out. So another spot like set up again, but I'll just show you like how you shouldn't set up. So most of the time in the gym, you'll probably see people set up like this. You know, not much arch. And when you lower it down, sometimes that everything touch the chest, and elbows are flared, and you press up. So that's no good. In powerlifting, you want to get the most strength, you want to push the most weight, and that's very inefficient. So with a proper setup, it's much more efficient. You're going to push way more weight. So just to remind you guys again, you know, think back, the shoulders are retracted down, and the lower to keeping his elbows 45 degrees, and he's pressing up and back. And again. So that's how you bench for powerlifting. Those are some of the rules. So before you bench press, you want to make sure you do a good warm up. So I recommend foam rolling just to get the thoracic rolled out. Of course, you can warm up your shoulders, your chest, and even your hips. I think you might not use your hips in a bench press movement. You can do your upper body, but you've got to get your legs warm as well because it's kind of like nearly a full body movement. So yeah. What we're going to do, if anyone wants to come up and I'll critique their form, thank you. Yep. And so I'll get people to come up and we'll look at their bench press form and yeah, go from there. Anyone want to come up? Don't be shy. Anyone? Alright, there's someone here. What's your name? Okay. So you've got Benny here, she's competing. What are you competing? 4 o'clock today. So this is another example. She's probably going to know the bench. So you can see her setup. She's got her heels back, got a bit of an arch going. So she's going to breathe in, she's got the bar, she's going to lower it down, and she's going to breathe out. Just like that.
You guys do great.
So one thing I could probably critique her on is maybe pressing back and up. So let's try that again. That's better.
What's happening with Bryce?
Anyone else want to come
What's
up?
happening with Bryce?
Don't be shy, guys. Come on.
It's strong, man. It's Saturday morning. Saturday morning, right?
We've got JP here. I went before JP. He's very hard to follow. He's very enthusiastic, and I'm not. Okay. JP loves the bench. So just watch JP set up. Do you normally set up? You'll see he's got very good technique. You can see he's got a nice arch there. His feet are right back.
Who else is talking?
His heels are down. His shoulders are retracted, nice and tight. Okay. Start. Press.
Alright.
Perfect. So you see how we set up there? It doesn't look comfortable, it's not going to feel comfortable. But the more you train, the more you get used to it feeling like that. and then,
That's right, that's all.
yeah, that's how you
That's
test
just
them
good.
out.
I've set up the way. I'll have 2 volunteers coming up. I've got some golfers on there.
Okay, some common injuries that get during bench press is what I was talking about before. How a lot of people flare out, so you get a lot of strains, strains called a shoulder strains, impingements and stuff like that. So to prevent that, you're going down, they're tucking the elbows when you come down and pressing up. So if you keep your elbows flared, it's no good for your shoulders. For me myself, to prevent those things from happening, I do a lot of warm-ups. I use the resistance bands. You might see them somewhere around. And I just do a lot of stretching to my chest and my shoulders. A lot of basic stretches, stretching the shoulders out like this. Other side and stretching my chest, so I'll have a word and stretch out my chest right across. So, for those that are aware who are doing this upgrade, elite bench press are going for bench press world record. Best bench press 400, 2005. His best bench press will carry 207.5 kilos and only 83 kilo body weight. Obviously, the player is very, very elite bench press. So what kind of exercises do you recommend to your training to help you bench press? Obviously, bench press is the best one, but what accessories, what muscle groups do you like to train? Do you like to train high reps, low reps? Maybe you can talk a little bit about what kind of training you do. Thanks, JP. Thank you for helping me out. So in benching, you want to have a big back, big shoulders, just all that upper body. You really want to have a lot of strength in those regions. So for increasing your bench press, I recommend a lot of volume. So just a lot of volume with basic bench press. Of course, there's other exercises like incline bench press, flies. You've also got benching with blocks. So all those variations in bench press, they do help. And as well, so a basic training day for me would be bench press to start with. Say I'll do 5 reps at maybe 170, so 5 sets of that. And then for my accessories, I'll probably do lat pull down, seated rows, and finish with some biceps or tricep work. So all of those exercises do carry over. Tricep extension, tricep curls, they all help out with the big bench press. So what kind of training do you do? You talked about being accessories. How many days a week do you train? How often do you go heavy? And do you train differently if you're in a competition, like if you're coming after a competition? So for example, if you're 4 weeks away from a competition, or if you're like 16 weeks away, how does the training differ in terms of the exercise selection, what weights you come to? Okay, so like an off-season training can be involved in my off-season training would be more high reps, so 12, 10, 8. So as I was saying before, a lot of volume just to build a big base. I'm sure the same goes with squats and deadlifts as well. You want to get a lot of volume and build a big base. The same with bench press. And so coming into a comp like I am now, I always do that the week before, so I only want to train a couple of times a week, whereas I normally train at least 4 times a week. And coming into a comp, I just want to keep it low reps and very heavy. So you want to do like openers weights, 1 to 2 reps, and just keep it explosive. In terms of your programming, what do you say, like obviously your bench press is like 200 now, what was your bench press 12 months ago, what was your bench press 3 years ago, what was your bench press 5 years ago, how long did it take to kind of get to 100, to 140, to 160, to 180, and what were the best things that you did in your training that really showed quick progressions really quickly? Is there any specific exercise that you highly recommend that everyone does to boost their bench press, or is there like anything in particular that really helped? For my bench press, I always had a pretty strong chest, so I think I remember at school, I was 17 or 18, and I benched about 100 kilos, so I was always pretty strong. I've probably only been into powerlifting competitive for about 2 years, so I didn't have much technique. I've been training for 8 years, so 6 of those years I didn't have much technique. I was just one of the pros just to turn up to the gym, and I was pretty much maxing every day, just picking up the most weight I can and then benching it for a couple of reps. And I did that for about 6 years. So, but I was saying that I was pretty strong, but that was because I always went up to the gym, and I got that ball in me. I was always chest pressing. Jackie asked me what was the exercise I recommend. I recommend dumbbell chest press. That's what got me, I didn't touch a barbell for about 5 years, but I think I got up from the 40 kilo dumbbells to the 70 in a couple of years. But yeah, over the last 2 years since I joined Advance at the Powerlifting gym in Sydney, I come into that gym and I heard about a bench press of about 170, and then I bench press over 200, so that's about a 35-40 kilo increase over 2 years. So, and that's just on top of training. I also recommend, like when you're moving into the sport of powerlifting, even just like you bench press only, having a coach is, I highly recommend it. I wouldn't let it go without a coach. Whatever it says I do, and the results show. So we're competing tomorrow in the Pacific Invitational. That's the invitational session that we have at 1 o'clock, I think, or 1:30. A lot of international lifters are coming for that. We're really looking for a bench press world record. What are we doing in this final week before that competition? So it's a really big, important event for you. Have you trained at all this week? When was the last time you trained? You obviously not going to touch any weight today. Are you going to be training, and if you are, what training do you do? What about your body weight? You have to be under 83 kilos. Are you close to that, or are you sitting over that? The body weight right now, I'm a little bit over, but I'm not worried. So for that, I just, I normally do water loading, about 84, so I'm pretty safe. I think about 2 weeks ago I was 87, so I cut up a little bit, and yeah, I water load just before the time. So training this week, being competing tomorrow, I trained twice this week, and so I trained Monday and Wednesday, and all I did was openers. So I'm going to open tomorrow with 195. So sorry, I looked at training 185, and I did 3 singles, and that's it, no accessory work. So I just kept it very simple, just for this training. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's kind of gross. You're on the pulse of Charlotte. Thank you very much for your time. We're really going to have elite lifters here today at the Austin Expo. Like I said, Paige is competing tomorrow at the Pacific Invitational. So if you don't put a vision last present for best before record, if you can get back here at 1 o'clock tomorrow, you can watch this unit making an Australian, making themselves, so putting themselves on the map in the world record book. So thanks again, Taylor. Thanks, mate. Right, speaking about the Pacific Invitational, one of our invited lifters, we're going to have a quick short chat to one of our invited lifters. Oliver's going to show me, big wave, you can come over there. I hope I said that right, I probably did in the last thing, you can come over. Oliver joined us all the way from Samoa. Big welcome, Oliver, how you going? Good, man. When did you come to Melbourne? Just arrived Monday morning. And what else you saying? I was still home with my family. Not far from here, you can? That's it? Cool, so you're saying it's far. Now, Oliver obviously competes in the super heavyweight class. He's a big boy. The biggest weight class we have is 120 kilos or above. So Oliver competes in that weight class. He's competed for many, many years. Tell us a little bit, when did you finish your powerlifting competition, and how many international events have you been to? Okay, my first competition was in Ireland. 2010, it was Pacific Camp, so that is my first time in Melbourne. The first group was in 2010. How many times have you competed internationally? I know you went to the Oceania Championship in 2014, I know you went to a World Championship I think once. How many other times have you competed internationally?
There's nothing in the way.
Okay, we made. So you compete for 6 years, it's a long competition. What's been the highlight of your career? What's the best moment maybe you won a medal or your personal best? What's your favorite moment in your career?
Last night was like I went to park from the guy called my boss. I did really work and he was and I finished work and then split off and I give it to him and other things.
Alright, my first, my first some of the people working here in City kind of job in Sydney. So this is my first this is my sorry but not good English was this is really good. This is my first introduction. It's like competition in my life. This is my first I was scored on kudos sorry about 240. And I don't know what my peers because I cover a lot of competition and coaching. So, well, for me, I just want to thank them for your national competition for us. And also, let's thank what we do for everything that you do for us and our summer. This is our first trip with no coach. Because I know you guys heard about what our coach is going to win. So these are first trip with no coach. We need some other people to help us to know for the competition. Well, a big thank you to all of our country talent. For all the judges over from Samoa, along with the team that are competing tomorrow. For all of the positions in the super heavyweight class, we'll be looking to split roughly 340, 350 kilos. Bench press over 200, maybe 220 kilos. Then it's about the same 300, 350 kilos. So very, very strong today. Going to be a very, very great event. As he said, unfortunately the head coach of the Samoan powerlifting team, Aiken Thorne, passed away in the last 6 to 12 months. So very, very sad time. It's the first time he's competing internationally without a coach. So we're going to put on a great show for his coach. It's going to be a really, really great event. So we're looking forward to that tomorrow. 1 o'clock Pacific Invitation. 1 o'clock or 1:30? 1:30 the Pacific Invitation right here. What we're doing now is we're preparing for our next presentation. What's the time? So we're going to 22. We've got a final presentation starting at 2 o'clock. That's going on Simon Handler over there. He's presenting on powerlifting and golf. Simon's a professional golf player, for those not familiar. He's a pro golfer, he's went through the academies and doing that kind of fancy stuff. But he's now a strength and conditioning coach and a powerlifting coach. So he's talking about how he can apply the rules of powerlifting in a golfing context and vice versa. And surprisingly, there's actually quite a lot of comments, so it's going to be very interesting. We're going to be back at 2 o'clock for the presentation by Simon. So grab yourself some food, go check out some other stores, and we'll be back shortly. Thank you.
This is the illegal stand. What happened? Illegal stand. Okay. Yeah. I didn't know that there was a bigger stand. And there one every year. Stand. I mean like stall. Yeah. An illegal one. Yeah, they usually have that. Like that. Oh, well, I'm like, yeah, people like all my standing guys, they like that. Yeah, the boys. I put up a video. I bet tights are making 10 times the amount of money with this water than they are with the
Yeah.
At Arnold, that was being drunk.
Just real water, eh? Spring water, what the fuck? Don't you have like protein bar? Yeah, protein bar, tied at 26 grams protein bar. Fuck, illegal isn't here. Nah, I'm not doing like stuff. I just want to, because if there's illegal, then you just, you'll get your t-shirt for workout. And, yeah, workout, they have like a rag, they have bar, they have things. They'll pay you with it. It's like
Ladies and gentlemen, in that 5-minute following Mr. Simon Bregner will be presenting on the application of powerlifting principles with golf principles and vice versa. So if you're interested in lifting weights, if you're interested in swinging clubs, make sure you're here in about 5 to 10 minutes. We're going to learn from a professional golfer and a not so professional powerlifter.
What did you do? What did you do? Yeah, bring it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Powerlifting Australia presents to you Mr. Colin Bergner how the fundamentals of powerlifting have helped me coach and play at least level 12 and go through. So we have Colin Bergner coaching all the way from Wollongong, New South Wales. Really talking to us about how golf has powerlifting, how the shape and how they interlock and have commonality. So, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you Mr. Colin Bergner.
Looking forward to being with you today. We've been joining the Expo and looking forward to etc. I've been asked to do a presentation on golf and the fundamentals of powerlifting and how golf can offer in my experience with that. It is a very niche market, but if you're interested, definitely come by and have a list of what I'd like to say. It might be of interest to a golf or a powerlifter or someone who's interested in different sports. Alright, Jack, next slide up. Okay, here's a little bit of a bio about me up there, what I've done, where I came from. I've played golf from about 16 years of age, turned professional about 20 years of age. I've coached numerous US ladies golf professionals in the States, Korea, Japan. Helped coach the number one rookie of the year of the US ladies tour who made $1 million that year in 2011. I was her S&C coach, so strength and conditioning coach in 2012. Also work with some current amateur golfers at the moment who are doing strength and conditioning work for. I don't coach golf as much anymore at the assistant coach. I've done a little bit of work with some swimmers, etc., in powerlifting. So I wouldn't class myself an elite level powerlifter, but I've done some powerlifting at this stage. Alright, now, next stage. Okay, how the deadlift and the squat, bench press, how they help my golfers and how I structure them. Now, posture is a very big key and a key element to good deadlifting, good squatting, and also good golf count. I always have a deadlift, a squat, and RDL, which is a form of a deadlift, something like that in all of my programs for a golfer or any other sport for that reason. Also has a lot of help with mental focus. If someone's looking to squat a big weight, 200 kilo squat, 300 kilo squat, 150 kilo squat, 100 kilo squat. Got a lot of focus on unracking the weight, keeping that preparation phase and unracking the weight, stepping it out, and squatting a big load. It's the same as the golf swing. If we want to turn up and we're starting there, we're setting up for a hole, so it's like down to our right and left hand side is water or something like that. It keeps our focus there the whole time. So I've found squatting deadlifting particularly have a big impact on how a golfer can keep the mental focus throughout a hell of a golf. The last point there is body awareness. So what do I mean by body awareness? The better somebody moves, the more efficiently somebody moves, what is deadlifting, moving in general, lunging, a pattern of movement, ideally will help a golfer to move more efficiently. Why? Because they become more athletic, etc., etc., their body. Golf is a very athletic sport and skill-based sport, but you need to get positions right. So you don't know, if I say set it up as good gap control, good setup at a dress, you don't understand that and get the awareness right. It's very, very hard to help someone improve that. Okay, next one up. I just touched on this just a couple of minutes ago about how I'm structuring the program. I don't get a lot of golf players to deadlift from the floor. The deadlift from the start, like a higher position, so a rack pull, an RDL, a variation of deadlift. Why? If I have a lot of pressure that goes through the low back, and SKT mentioned earlier before too, it's a very, very technical lift. So starting from the floor, in this position as we are here, it's a very hard position to get set and get into the right position. If they let a golfer to start a little bit higher up, I find that they start in that position a lot easier than starting too low to the ground. They find the back end here a lot less, etc., etc. I have a lot of pressure. That's what they do very well. It's very, very short to lift. Predominantly use the front foot in a golfing variation as well as the back foot. High bar squat, low bar. Very hard to read the front foot. If they let a golfer start a little bit higher up, what will blind them and what they find in starting that position a lot easier than bringing the golf out. I find the back end here a lot less patient. I find the front foot. That's one of the very best skills. Predominantly use the front foot and I go to the variation as well as the back. Let's move on to the next one. It's very hard to read the front foot. If I let a golfer start a little bit higher up, what will blind them? Here's the next page. I'm going over. This is the fun stuff. This is the golf stuff and trying to get a little bit more patient. The front foot.
I'm not sure. It's good to have like 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 yeah, that's all for I'm not sure. It's good to have like yeah, that's all for I'm not sure. It's good to have like yeah, that's all for I'm not sure. It's good to have like yeah, that's all for yeah, about that, yeah. Tomorrow morning will be 16, and then 10 for the next day. Sunday is the same.
Yes, of course.
Same deal. Let's have a look. Yeah, Sunday 16 in the morning, 12 in the afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, about that, yeah. Tomorrow morning will be 16, and then 10 for the next day. Sunday is the same.
Yes, of course.
Same deal. Let's have a look. Yeah, Sunday 16 in the morning, 12 in the afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, about that, yeah. Tomorrow morning will be 16, and then 10 for the next day. Sunday is the same.
Yes, of course.
Same deal. Let's have a look. Yeah, Sunday 16 in the morning, 12 in the afternoon. Yeah. Yeah, about that, yeah. Tomorrow morning will be 16, and then 10 for the next day. Sunday is the same.
Yes, of course.
Same deal. Let's have a look. Yeah, Sunday 16 in the morning, 12 in the afternoon. Yeah. Yeah, about that, yeah. Tomorrow morning will be 16, and then 10 for the next day. Sunday is the same.
Yes, of course.
Same deal. Let's have a look. Yeah, Sunday 16 in the morning, 12 in the afternoon. Yeah. Yeah, about that, yeah. Tomorrow morning will be 16, and then 10 for the next day. Sunday is the same.
Yes, of course.
Same deal. Let's have a look. Yeah, Sunday 16 in the morning, 12 in the afternoon. Yeah. Yeah, about that, yeah. Tomorrow morning will be 16, and then 10 for the next day. Sunday is the same.
Yes, of course.
Same deal. Let's have a look. Yeah, Sunday 16 in the morning, 12 in the afternoon. Yeah. Yeah, about that, yeah. Tomorrow morning will be 16, and then 10 for the next day. Sunday is the same.
Yes, of course.
Same deal. Let's have a look. Yeah, Sunday 16 in the morning, 12 in the afternoon. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, lifters in this afternoon session. Lifters in the afternoon session, that is 57 kilo
Yeah,
women
about that, yeah.
and 59, 66, 74 kilo men. Weigh-ins will start in 1 minute to your right. My left to your right. Around the corner of the weigh-in there. Weigh-ins will start in 1 minute to 2:30. Ready for lifting at 4 o'clock. So lifting, get yourself ready for weigh-ins. 1 minute away to your right, around the back of the platform. Thank you. And gentlemen, lifters in this afternoon session. Ladies and gentlemen, in the afternoon session, that is keep in mind for more of the 57 kilos here. Really healthy international superstars in the world coming together to compete and to break records. If you can over about lifters 1 minute, moving to your right, my left to your right,
Ready for the ladies. Ladies starting 1 minute, 2 minutes, ready for the so you can get this one ready for ladies. 1 minute away. To your right, around the back of the backboard. This is Jason. He's doing the Australian ready to get us to compete. Ladies starting 1 minute, 2 minutes, get this one ready for ladies. 1 minute away. To your right, around the back of the backboard. This is Jason. He's doing the
problem? No problem. Oh, what? What's that?
Oh, it's a brand new one.
Oh, okay. What's the problem? No problem. Oh, what? What's that?
Oh, it's a brand
Why don't we leave things to the last minute?
I think we did better this time than the other time, at least for deadlift sort of thing. But everything else, like platform, that was, yeah.
It's just every time it's like, it's not like we need anything less. Every time, like, why is Brad at Spotlight?
Yeah.
Last
I think we
time,
did better this time than the other
trying to
time, at
handle
least
the
for,
fabric.
yeah.
12 hours before we
Deadlift
kick
sort of
off.
thing. I think everything else, like platform, that was, yeah.
Just every time it's like,
We
it's
went
not
there
like
2 weeks
we
ago,
need
so then we
anything
wouldn't
less. Every
have
time, like, why is Brad at Spotlight? But no one did it.
I think we did better this time than
Off and
the other
trying to
time, at
handle
least
the
for,
fabric.
yeah.
This is 12 hours before we kick off.
I think everything else, like platform, that was, yeah.
Just every time it's like,
We
it's
went
not
there
like
2 weeks
we
ago,
need
so then we
anything
wouldn't
less. Every time, like, why is Brad at Spotlight? But no one did it.
I think we did better this time than
Off and
the other
trying to
time, at
handle
least
the
for,
fabric.
yeah.
This is 12 hours before we kick off.
I think everything else, like platform, that was, yeah.
Just every time
We went there 2 weeks ago.
Widespread spotlight. But no one did it.
I think we did better this time.
Find the natural fabric.
Yeah.
This is all about like the glass off.
I think everything else we got everything done. 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 Everything else we got everything
Going on? Oh, that 178 and just that much. I want to speak to someone. I want to get into the 40 time. Well, someone recommended oh, that 178 and just that much. I want to speak to someone. I want to get into the 40 time. Well, maybe we could oh, that 178 and just that much. I want to speak to someone. I want to get into the 40 well, maybe we could oh, that 178 and just that much. Well, maybe we oh, that 178
be watching people doing it.
Okay, on a let's say, yeah, the next that you might
Hang on. Just hang on. Hey. I will be watching people doing it.
okay, on a let's say, yeah, the next that you might
Hang on. Is that what you want? Hang on.
yeah,
Hey. Yeah, good. I will be watching people doing it. With the hyphen? Is it with the hyphen? Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Hang on. Is that what you want? Hang on. Hey. Good. I will be watching people doing it. With the hyphen? Is it with the hyphen? Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
Yes. Can I have that card?
Yeah. Is that what you want? Hang on. Hey. Good.
You just give it.
I will be watching people doing it. With the hyphen? Okay, thanks. That copy will be total. Yeah. I have an exhibitor card, and then they will
Can I have that card?
go down, and then you just have to sign the docket.
Bring it straight back to me. Don't give it to anyone else.
And maybe you can ask people if they want coffee.
No,
Maybe we'll do that. No, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go. You need to take it easy. Thanks. That coffee will be total. Yeah. I have an exhibitor card, and then they will
Can I have that card?
go down, and then you just have to sign the docket.
Bring it straight back to me. Don't give it to anyone else.
And maybe you can ask people if they want coffee. Maybe we'll do that. No, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go. You need to take it easy. Thanks. That coffee will be total. Yeah. I have an exhibitor card, and then they will go down, and then you just have to sign the docket. I think we have your
Bring it straight back to me. Don't give it to anyone else.
You don't? They're printed on. Maybe you can ask people if they want coffee. The other way now. Maybe we'll do that. No, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go. You need to take it easy.
Okay.
Yeah, hang on. Exhibitor card. Yeah.
Okay.
I think we have your
Bring it straight back to me. Don't give it to anyone else.
You don't? They're printed on. Maybe you can ask people if they want coffee. The other way now. Maybe we'll do that. No, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go. You need to take it easy.
Okay.
Yeah, hang on. Exhibitor card. Yeah.
Okay.
I think we have your
Bring it straight back to me. Don't give it to anyone else.
You don't? They're printed on. Maybe you can ask people if they want coffee. The other way now. Maybe we'll do that. No, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go. Brad, what's up? You need to take it easy.
Okay.
Yeah, hang on. Yeah.
Okay.
I think we have your
Bring it straight back to me. Don't give it to anyone else.
You don't? They're printed on. Maybe you can ask people. Are they done weighing in?
They're done weighing in, are they?
No, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go. Brad, what's up? I don't know. I'm asking you. Yeah, hang on. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I assume that they finished weighing in and rack out. Are they done weighing in?
I'm not sure if they've done weighing in already.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go. Brad, what's up? I don't know. I'm asking you. Yeah, hang on. Yeah. They finished weighing in and rack out. Are they done weighing in?
I'm not sure if they've done weighing in already.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go. Brad, what's up? I don't know. I'm asking you. Yeah, hang on. Yeah. They finished weighing in and rack out. Are they done weighing in?
I'm not sure if they've done weighing in already.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go. Brad, what's up? I don't know. I'm asking you. Thanks, Brad. Yeah. They finished weighing in and rack out. Are they done weighing in?
I'm not sure if they've done weighing in already.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go. Brad, what's up? I don't know. I'm asking you. Thanks, Brad. Yeah. They finished weighing in and rack out. Are they done weighing in?
I'm not sure if they've done weighing in already.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go. Brad, what's up? I don't know. I'm asking you. Thanks, Brad. Yeah. They
finished weighing in and right now. I think I'm weighing in. I'm not sure, like, I'm not sure if I'm already. Brad, what's up? Yeah, I'm asking you. Thanks, Brad.
Table is like 10, but everything's like 2.
I think I'm weighing in. I'm not sure, like, I'm not sure if I'm already.
Yeah, we're just talking about it.
Thanks, Brad.
Table is like 10. I wonder if there's like a stationary or... come on. Get a hold of it. Yeah, we're just talking about it.
Thanks, Brad.
Table is like 10. I wonder if there's like a stationary or... come on. Get a hold of it. There you go. Yeah, we're just talking about it.
Thanks, Brad.
Because table is like 10. I wonder if there's like a stationary or... come on. Get a hold of it. There you go. Okay, then, yeah. Okay, we're just talking about it. Alright.
Thanks, Brad.
Because table is like 10. I wonder if there's like a stationary or... come on. Get a hold of it. There you go. Okay, then, yeah. Okay, we're just talking about it. Alright.
Thanks, Brad.
Because table is like 10. I wonder if there's like a stationary or... come on. Get a hold of it. There you go. Okay, then, yeah. Okay, we're just talking about it. Alright.
Thanks, Brad.
Because table is like 10. I wonder if there's like a stationary or... come on. Get a hold of it. There you go. Okay, then, yeah. Okay, we're just talking about it. Alright.
Thanks, Brad.
Because table is like 10. I wonder if there's like a stationary or... come on. Get a hold of it. There you go. Okay, then, yeah. Okay, we're just talking about it. Alright.
Thanks, Brad.
Because table is like 10. I wonder if there's like a stationary or... come on. Get a hold of it. There you go. Okay, then, yeah. Okay, we're just talking about it. Alright.
Thanks, Brad.
Because table is like 10. I wonder if there's like a stationary or... come on. Get a hold of it. There you go. Okay, then, yeah. Okay, we're just talking about it. Alright.
Thanks, Brad.
Because table is like 10. I wonder if there's like a stationary or... come on. Get a hold of it. There you go. Okay, then, yeah. Okay, we're just talking about it. Alright. Because table is like 10. I wonder if there's like a stationary or... come on. Get a hold of it. There you go. Okay, then, yeah. Okay, we're just talking about it. Alright. Because like a stationary or... get a hold of it. There you go. Okay, then, yeah. Okay, we're just talking about it. Alright. Because like a stationary or... get a hold of it. There you go. Okay, then, yeah. Okay, we're just talking about it. Alright. Because like a stationary or... get a hold of it. There you go. Okay,
I've never done that before. I've never done that before.
Do we need red height? Do we still need any red height? I'll go with
I've never done that before.
red height? Do we still need any red height? I'll go with
I've never done that before.
red height? Do we still need any red height?
I'll go. I'll go. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I'll go. Nice birdie. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I'll go. Nice birdie. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I'll go. Nice birdie. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I'll go. Nice birdie. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Nice birdie. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Nice birdie. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Nice birdie.
Yep, so you put all their openings in, their bench racks.
They're already in, we're just putting in.
Yeah, so we just put them in.
Yeah.
Bryce, yeah, he's a no-show. So, Cam, okay, that's fine. Yep, and so yeah, so you put all their openings in, their bench racks.
They're already in, we're just putting in.
Yeah, so we just put them in.
Yeah.
Bryce, yeah, he's a no-show. So, Cam, okay, that's fine. And so yeah, so you put all their openings in, their bench racks.
They're already in, we're just putting in.
Yeah, so we just put them in.
Yeah. Okay. With
Yeah, Bryce, yeah, everyone a no-show. So we just need a bench.
Did you make anything?
And so yeah, so you put all their openings in, their bench racks.
Okay, cool. Putting in.
Yeah, so we just put them in. It's supposed to group B time because they're just show up in group A.
Okay.
Yeah, right now, everybody knows. So we need a bench.
No, that's right.
And we have to put all the openings in, the mentions, everything. So we just supposed to repeat them, so they just show up in group A.
Okay.
Right now, everybody knows. So we need a bench.
No, that's right.
So we need a bench.
No, that's right.
And we have to put all the openings in, the mentions, everything. So we just supposed to repeat them, so they just show up in group A.
Okay.
Right now, everybody knows.
I just need to add a couple more. Yeah.
Need a bench.
No, that's right. Have we got them
We just
already?
need a
We've
bench.
got John. Yeah, we've got them.
So we need a bench height for John.
How can we just write it on top of this?
Yeah, you can just enter it in now. So we need a bench. 90.
No, that's right.
On the square, put in 90 now. We have to put all the openings in, the mentions, everything. And the Femi is supposed to repeat them, so they just show up in group A.
Okay.
And Femi has blocked for her bench.
Yeah.
So,
No, that's right. Have we got them
we just
already?
need a
We've
bench
got
for you.
John. Yeah, we've got them.
So we need a bench height for John.
How can we just write it on top of this?
Yeah, you can just enter it in now. So we need a bench 90.
No, that's right.
So we only need the lead, so 90 position. And the Femi is supposed to repeat them, so they just show up in group A.
Okay.
And Femi has blocked for her bench.
Yeah. Have we got them already?
We've
We've got John. Yeah, we've got them.
So we need a bench height for John.
How can we just write it on top of this?
Yeah, you can just enter it in now. So we need a bench 90.
No, that's right.
So we only need the lead, so 90 position. Back up.
They just write in.
Okay, so what's those?
John is in.
Johnny's in and Femi has blocked for her bench.
Yeah.
Can
you write it? Yeah.
So we need a bench height for John. So it's position. Yeah, you can enter it in now. So we need a bench 90.
No, that's right.
So we only need the lead, so 90 position. Back up.
I just write in.
Okay, so what's those?
John is in.
Johnny's in
And then it automatically goes to the next one.
next one, and then in that minute, so time out.
Can you write it? Yeah.
We need a bench.
Yeah.
We need a bench height. So it's position. Yeah, you can enter it in now.
And now I just leave. Save it.
So we only need the lead, so 90. Back up.
I just write in. So we only need
As there was no announcement, you get an extra minute. This section will be featuring 52, 57 PO women and I think some 72, as well as 59, 56 and 74 PO men. The Melbourne Open will be running all weekend. So we've got a session today, we've got 2 sessions tomorrow and two sessions on Sunday. You know, every Expo I've always wanted this. This is what I've always wanted. So now that wasn't the tail, look at the thing, it's right there. This is the greatest day ever. Alrighty, our lifting order reads Jacinta, Billy, Rasheen. Junling, John, Ben, Arif, Lyndon, and Hugh. So what this is from as light as 52 kilo ladies up to 24 kilo men. Our middleweight men are going to be lifting tomorrow morning with some of our middleweight women. And our heavyweight men and heavyweight women will be meeting on Sunday. We're about a minute from getting underway. You are watching Powerlifting. This is the Powerlifting Australia Melbourne Open. Powerlifting is strength sport, 3 minutes to squat the bench press and the deadlift. We are starting off with our squat lift and get 3 attempts at each lift, with the objective of lifting the most weight possible for only 1 repetition. But they get 3 attempts. Lifters can't go down in weight in subsequent attempts, so most lifters take very conservative first attempts with the intention of building weight with each attempt. The winner is the person with the biggest total. The total is made up of the best squat, the best bench press, and the best deadlift.
It automatically comes up.
This is a local event where we have some very high-level referees who are like to introduce very briefly. To your right, and the side referee is Sean Ryan, starting with our referee from New South Wales. Very good. To your left is the side referee. We have Mr. Steve Hall from New Zealand. Steve Lucid, category 1 referee also. And our chief referee for the system, Ms. Mary Macken. All the way from Sydney, New South Wales also. We have 3 referees adjudicating each lift. The referees make a decision as to whether or not the lift was good or failed. And majority rules. So 2 referees choose that was a good lift, it's a good lift, otherwise it won't be. Now there are a number of reasons for disqualification. I'm going to explain those to you as we go and as they come up. For now we have 85 kilos at the bar. The first lift is Jacinta Reed, and the bar is ready for the first lift. Big round of applause for our first lift of this session. Jacinta Reed, 85 kilos squat, opening attempt. Bar is loaded, block. Jacinta trains out of Melbourne Uni Weightlifting and Powerlifting Club.
Yeah, it does.
Melbourne Uni, one of the biggest powerlifting clubs in Melbourne.
You got a big panic attack.
Very smooth attempt for Jacinta, and the referee says, go right. So you'll see to your right, there's a score, there's a time stamp, and it shows us for decisions by our referees. To your right, signifying a good lift. Next one, about 97.5 kilos, this is Demi. Please, Demi in the house. Your boy.
Fractions uses people's nicknames, uses things that aren't really numbers. If you can't read it, you can actually.
That was a wonderful play. Give me a round of applause as it comes out here, opening attempt. A massive lift up. 52 kilos on the weight, should be followed by Rasheen June. From San Lindsay and Steve, make yourselves available.
She's so much, she's worried about making weight. She came here at like 1 o'clock. I think they don't get their weight. He came out inside, he's got a quick clock.
Nice move attempt there for Femi, and referees are getting to the right line. Next load of the bar, 102.5 kilos for the team. So a lot of these lifters are competing in different, obviously, genders, but different weight classes. So those that are competing in the same weight class will be competing directly against each other. Otherwise, they won't be competing against each other for medals, but competing with each other. Power down to 102.5 kilos. This is for Rasheen. She's in the 57 kilo category. So different to Benny. They're not competing directly against each other, but just with each other today. The power zone is for Rasheen. Give me a round of applause as she comes out here for an opening squat attempt. Again, going through the attempt by Rose. Blue right line, Steve Reed on the board. Alright, some of our boys are going to step out of the cut goes. First off is Jim Ming. Well, he's in a 66 kilo category. So, ladies and gentlemen, the squat, there's only 2 signals by our chief referee. You're going to notice this match is going to signal squat. When she does so, the lifters are allowed to begin the lift. And she signals the rest at the end. The lifter can't commence moving because she's sensitive. She won't give the squat command until the lifter is standing still and they are upright. If the lift is hunched over, they won't get given a signal to start the lift.
where the
Now, guys, well, this is 135 kilos. This is the good, mean, wrong.
targeting the attempt. So if they
Give me another person who comes out here, this is 135, opening attempt, no pause.
yeah, just clear it up if they're ready for the attempt. So you, yeah. So that, and now that 10-second one is oh, yeah, that was you should.
Nice, we're going to stand, and unfortunately that's a no lift. So you're going to notice the two side lights are red. That means the two side referees think that no lift.
So yeah, on that
The
TV.
reason for the qualification in that instance, it was signaled very subtly, is that the lift didn't go low enough. So it's very discreet rules as to what that requires, and so we'll explain as we go. But unfortunately for him, that's a no lift. Now we've got 140 kilos in the bar. Bar is low to 140 kilos. He's coming around as well. This is at the 59 kilo category. So our lightest amount of weight class being represented by John. 59 kilos, round of applause. Nice opening attempt there for John. And 3 white lights isn't signaled by the referee. Good lift. So we're going to look about now 157.5 at 2 red on gold. And a 1.25. Well, we're looking about now for Finn Young, 145 kilos. That's how it works. 145, the right 13. Yeah, 145, that's right. Five ready for Finn. Give him a round of applause as he comes out here in the 66 kilo category. Very good opening attempt at 145 kilos. Very nice look at squat. And 3 right, good lift. Now we're at 157.5. This is for Elite Following. Also the 66 kilo category. So in this group we've got 9 lifters. So each 9 of our lifters has their first attempt in the sport, which is what we're watching for now. Bar is ready for a release 157.5. Give me a round of applause. He'll be followed by Lindsay and Hughes.
He's bad.
Nice, look at Sam, and the referee say 3 white lights, no issues with that. 2 minutes to go in the first round, Lindsay Lee followed by Keaton Wood. So the lifters have to follow a number of rules. The most obvious in the sport is depth. How deep you get, the hip, the top of the hip has to go below the top of the knee. Very simple. Bar is loaded, but it can be quite challenging for some lifters, especially if they're lacking that flexibility or that strength. Opening attempt here, Lindsay Lee, 160 kilos, round of applause for Lindsay. He's competing in the 74 kilo category, weighing in at 73.2.
Nice, look at the 10. 2 white lights, 2 for referee, being that a red light, passing a red light there for depth. It was on depth. But 2 out of 3 ain't so bad, so that's a good lift. Well, for our last lift of the first round, before we commence the second hour, start off with the second round. 5 voted for Human Win, 165. 5 voted, yes, 165 for Human Win. In the 74 kilo category. Line to 10. Now this is going to be interesting. The referees are playing a 2 white lights. Good lift. The side referee, yellow light? Yellow light,
Save it now. Just switch it over to spot 2 so that it's going
so
to
the
be
lifter now has their knees
no,
locked.
that's fine. Just do it.
The lifter has to have
Right
their
after the
knees
second
locked
one,
at
just
the
pop
start
it
of
back
the
on
lift
that one.
and at the end of the lift. If the lifter has just knees,
You don't have to go
it won't
to
be
one.
passed
You
as
can
a
do it
good
from
lift. So
here.
in
You
that
just
case,
set
2
it
out
up
of
for
3
it.
ain't so bad, it's a
Just
good
help
lift.
up the
So,
spot.
successful
But
and
yeah,
on the board with
fine.
165 kilos.
Well, we can save it now. I'm just paranoid. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I just save it.
Alright, so now we start the second round. You see the lead of our first
But yeah,
score in
when
the
you
first
get
round.
this
She's
in,
also
you
the
just
first score in the
straight
second
in.
round.
Yeah.
She was successful, if you remember, 10 minutes ago with 85 kilos. We're now going to 90 kilos. Bar is loaded. So she seems to take a 5 kilo jump in her squat attempt. The second round and the third round is working us up getting more interesting, a little bit heavier. Opening round tends to be quite straightforward. The good looking squat again, laughing, says Coach Will. 3 right lights, good lift. Successful with 90 kilos, man, that's all of it in the 52 kilo category. We're now going to 70, are you getting 102.5 kilos? This pound half is successful with 97.5, we're now going to 226 pounds for Benny. 102.5 kilos. Shooting followed by Racine, June. Bar loaded for Benny, 102.5 kilos. Very good flight by Benny. And to get 3 right lights, good lift. Benny's a master's team lifter. Super sport powerlifting, we have age divisions as well as weight divisions. And our masters category goes 40 plus, 50 plus, 60 plus, 70 plus. So that's right, we have lifters in the 70s competing. In fact, girls and lifters at the recent Masters World Championships age 93 years old. So powerlifting is a sport for the young and old, 30 in the Masters 50 plus age group. So now we've got a speed 107.5 kilos. He's running out of push, he's 5 kilos up to working his 10. Round of applause, give it a 10 for his team. Nice little attempt. Yes, indeed. You are right. Good man, bro. A good thing wrong 135. Now, if you remember doing the red tight suit, unfortunately, there was no reach in the opening round on 10. So Jim had the strength. He was successful in lifting the weight.
but unfortunately didn't go low enough according to our two side referees. So he's having another crack at the same weight. The lower of the bar can't go down from the previous round, so 135 is the lowest weight he can take. Sorry, Gordon, but Jimmy gets 135 again. Give me a round of applause. He just needs to do 134 total. Come on. First time competing in the 66 kilo category, usually at 59.
Yeah, I can hang on, I just didn't know if you were...
Well, I find out make a box.
That's a much better looking lift. And it's 3 white lights as expected. Good lift. Let's now go to 150 for John. JVP, 51 kilo category. His milestone here is got 150 kilos. 130 pounds. That's the ring, guys. Loaded for John. Round of applause for John. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 3rd Powerlifting Australia Melbourne Open.
Getting a try and polish it.
This is an open event, so of open age group. And there is no qualifying codes required. So all this is welcome to compete in this session. This session specifically features our lightweight men and women. Nice again. He's happy with that. And it's a good lift. 2 white lines. Side referee Steve Leadership playing a red light for death. For death. But it's a good lift. So now look about a 152.5, only an extra 4.5 kilos. This is for Fan Yip Yong. 45, and he's leading them huge. With the end goal, guys, loaded.
Punch that up. Get something up there. Well, anything but that. Is there a live feed?
They can get...
Okay, what about that information up there? Okay, I'm willing at that.
That's why
Nice extend. Really right, good lift. Trying to really push their heavy side of things. So now go around 6'5" kilos for a lead, followed by Lincoln and Hughes. You're watching a squat section, of the lightweight men and women today. Bar is a loaded for Arif. Bar loaded for Arif. Arif was successful in opening attempt of 157.5 kilos. So now they're at the bar of 165 kilos. This is the second attempt. Only 66 kilos bodyweight, very impressive lifting going on here.
Runner in. It's recorded again.
Thank you, boys.
Don't run out of time. When they don't get the next
And
one,
of course, it's pushing their lift.
Yeah, if they don't hand you in and they didn't get it and they don't
So
hand it,
165 now, you just need to get your hit the bottom of the squat and kind of
So
wobble
if
a
they
little
got it and
bit.
he doesn't hand to a half, it goes up 2.5 and it's timed out. If they don't get it and they don't do their thing, you just keep it the same.
Yeah.
Oh, you got 170 kilos now for Lincoln. That was loaded for
I did
Lincoln.
you want a bottle of water? I've got one, thank you.
Lincoln dressing his SPD equipment.
If they don't hand something in,
So if they get the lift, you go up 2.5. If they don't get the lift, you do the same.
Okay, give me a applause. Single takes 170 kilos. Nice. Now good smoke there, good speed. Two outlines. People recall on depth. We're now going to the heaviest squat of the second round, 135 kilos. This is your senior win. Give me 175, 175. Barley, low for few. Give me a round of applause, he's going to 74 kilo category.
On hip.
Big bench on him, opening bench of 140. But now he's squatting 175 as a second attempt. And that's very interesting as well. Unfortunately, no lift on depth. So again, you see the red line on the left and the right. That indicates that the left lifting and the right lifting both seem that lift not deep enough. So the lift is not rewarded that attempt, and it is a no lift. So you need to get a majority rule of the three referees got there in C. Either it's two of the three, so you pass the lift. Two of those referees deem that lift not deep enough. That is the hip crease, top of the hip, the ball of the hip. Did not go over the top of the knee, so no lift. We're now getting started in the third round of squats. We're starting back at the start. The super reef bar loaded 95 kilos. Another 5 kilo projection from her opening attempt. Keep her around and George comes out here. So ladies and gents, we've seen some good squatting over 3 missed attempts in this entire session. This is where the personal best starts to come out here, so we're going to keep the lift of energy. 95 kilos, give it a round of applause, come on, super reef. Good job, Sweater, good pass. A little bit fast, a little bit too heavy. Alright, let's go to ball out of 107.5. This is for Penny. Penny's in the 57 kilo category, fully followed by the same Jim, Ken, John, Rick. This is 107 bars loaded. Master School Rick for Penny, 52 kilo, 28 only. Yeah, round of applause, still a great chance for. Come on, listen. Very good ball. And the referee's going to pay. Unfortunately, not a minute. So she's working at the strength, very, very strong. It's a few round calls if it comes out here. We'll set the platform. Side and keepers routine that it's not deep enough. What is the smallest obstruction? Now, Bowles knows the steam. Higginson, 30 foot, 112 and a half. Put that together for a 30 foot by Rose. Let's go, 36 foot, good one for a still Rose. Stand up, yeah, stand up, come on! And unfortunately, it's another unit. Trying to close. Touchdown, no lift there. Now looking about 147.5 kilos. This is a good lean one. Goes in the 66 kilo category. This is open the 10 foot of 135. Going on the second, so he's had to take a bigger jump than he probably would have liked in order to make up that ground that he missed out by missing his opening attempt. So he's got 12.5 kilos jumping, 10% on the attempt. By his orders, he's 10% jump, round the ball for John. Very good fight there. Good with the shot, through that line. Nothing, no issues at all. We now got around to the 55 kilos, it's for Sen Dingdong. We've only got 5 lifters left in this group before we take an international evolution warm up to the bench press. Deadlift successful 152.5 in the second round, goes up 2.5 kilos. But I was right, he didn't have to go in very decent, but his second attempt was very challenging. In the 66 kilo category. Himself and the roof will be going virtually head to head all day.
Watch out!
And just a little bit too heavy there for the young man. He finishes the day with a 152.5 kilo squat. Ladies and gents, you see that this third round is very challenging. Of the 4 lifters we've seen take on third attempts, only 1 has been successful. The lifts are very, very heavy and the lifters are pushing towards the heaviest weight they possibly can. 155, that's. Remember that line, 155 kilos, this is the front. Nice one, the front, give me one of the that. Take out of the team, straight to Powerlifting Club in the Western Suburbs. Very good catch, but a round of applause for our sport. Very good job of keeping our lifters safe. Unfortunately, 155, just a bit too heavy today. We're now looking about around 6'5". Only we're 165 kilo for a week. 3 lifters left in this group, 165. A week. And Gerald are going head to head in the 66 kilo category. Putting a close one all day. Bar is ready. He needs this lift if he wants to bridge a bit of a gap that he's lost in the bench press.
Hold on, ref!
Really needs this lift. Come on, give me that applause. Good catch once again by the spotters. Very, very good reflexes to catch that 165. Very well done. Alright, ladies and gents, let's multiply now to 180 kilos. This is a huge win. Now, Hughes missed his second attempt at 175. He missed the second attempt at 175, if you remember, for failing to squat deep enough. We're now going to 180 kilos with 3 reps drop and a pull-off. That's 180. Guys, load the feet. Give me other pulls. Finish this week. At 15 kilos to his total. As he missed the second attempt at 175 on deck. Thank you. Here we go by Lyndon Lee, the final squad of the field. Good pass, good pass, get that. Nice run. Well, it's taken, referee say. Unfortunately, no lift. The chief and side referee deeming it a no lift for a yellow card. Yellow card indicating the negative movement of the bar on the positive phase of the lift. The bar can't have any downward movement. It has to come up with a one straight action. So he kind of came up, went down a little bit and came back up again. No lift. Very strict rules here in the sport of powerlifting. 180 kilos, bars loaded for heaviest sport of this evening session. Round of applause for Lyndon Lee. Go, come on. We're the chance to remember two hot live. Our first and only lift for the 3 out of 4 of the sport. Very good lifting Lyndon. Give it a 20 minutes on the clock. 20 minutes, 20 minutes on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for our slotty. We're going to give him 20 minutes to get a warm up for the bench press. The bench press is the second lift in a powerlifting contest. So we're going to give him 20 minutes to warm up, and we'll be back out here with our females and male lightweight competing in the bench press. Looking to get a build big totals.
Computer it crashed and I got blamed for it. So I got yelled at by so many people I just didn't want to do it again.
Oh no, I don't get why people do that.
Yeah.
I'm not a yeller, so it would never happen.
Like I didn't do
So
anything. I
if
just
you guys got 20 minutes, if you guys want anything to eat or drink, the cafe up there, we've got a card. Mel can either get for you or you guys can go up if you want something to eat, or otherwise there'll be a 20-minute break for desserts as well. We found out the cafe closes at 6:30, so if you want, like they do rolls, they do wraps, they do fruit salad, a salad bowl.
I should go get something.
Yep, so I don't even know where your mind is on now. Okay.
Hi! Behind the computer.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the meantime, you look to the left, you're going to see the City Strength stand, City Strength Premier Powerlifting Apparel and Equipment Retailer of Australia. City Strength stocking knee sleeves, wrist wraps, knee wraps, all those different t-shirts, socks, all those sleeves. There's always a couple of objects and pieces here and there, ammonia capsules, liquid swarf, fat chips. If you do that, pick up yourself some training equipment, some bench props, don't let us see strength, grab yourself some knee sleeves.
Jess is getting me one.
Oh, she comes get one.
Yeah. I hope she did. I should.
Do you want to join us?
No, Jess is getting me one.
10 minutes for listeners, 7 minutes to take your openers. Listeners and coaches have 7 minutes to take your openers.
Quite warm in here. I'm sort of grinding and thinking I might be cold, but well, that's pretty good. Should do. I mean, honestly, it's usually when all the candidates start to, their opinions start to be involved. And if we keep the rules of, less metropolitan and on the coast, not allowed out the back, so no mates, no friends, no this, no that. I mean, the squad of stick there is just a little bit big. And I mean, like, I over roster, like, we didn't really need 6 spotters for tonight. I actually had 7 down, but I knew, and someone did turn up, and I knew, and, you know, like, the 2 young ones, this side, Frank, so, no. Let's see what yeah.
Did you do? Did you recommend for yourself? What did you get a card? It's okay. It's
You're not standing behind us. She's going to be a runner.
okay.
3 right wide.
I've spotted Slay under.
They're only about at 60 kilos even for the super.
Oh, yeah.
The super's out of Melbourne, competing in the 52 kilo category. That one is full, very, very low that one. Short arms, wide grip, makes the bench press very efficiently. Bar is loaded for the super, 60 kilos in the bar.
That's a big bench press. 70 kilos. Wow. Maybe. That's pretty big. She's only under 40 kilos. Like almost 40. Same weight.
And we can't see like that, good weight. We're going to about 70 kilos. Yeah, this is for Benny. Yep, 70 kilos for the blue. Yep, lock, perfect, that's fine. We've got 7 kilos at the bottom for Benny. Big bench press, 70 kilos.
We're going to get all the rest of them printed out. The oceans and stuff like that.
Right, 285 kilos. Then I got a 1 of 2.5 inches for a red, that's a red 10 2 and a 1.
Sorry, no, sorry, I didn't know we have a charge card. You don't have to pay for anything. Sorry.
I'm going to 2.5 for a red and a 66 kilo category 3 ball by an injury. This is 102.5 kilos. 102.5 kilos. Look in the bench press, this one wasn't open. Bar is loaded. Bar is loaded.
That was really.
when I was pregnant or something. None of it. She can't believe it. Something genetically wrong with all of them. Sorry? Yeah. We're not actually even got drink license, like we just there must run out
The
of
102 kilos before you, then you feel that losing grip and instead you're watching the bench. The first attempt, we all make very conservative attempts to make sure they go successful lifting. But I was very confident as they move towards the second and third attempt bench looking for personal best and a regular percentage.
It was highlights only.
So I was able to pull,
Like, I didn't do anything though.
weighing in at only 62 kilos. Very good bench press.
Alright.
Pretty big bet.
Yeah.
And 3 to 10, sorry. I threw a lot, sorry. Another 112.5 kilos. Well, 2 minutes is left in this group. He's getting it young gold. Taking 112.5 as an opening attempt at 66 kilos. Very good standing here at a local event. Powerlifting 112.5 kilos. Give a round of applause for some of that.
opening attempt, which is great. All of our lifters are on the board. Bar is now ready for a receive. Give a round of applause as it comes out. The machine will follow by Jacinta, Femi, and John. Nice move, second attempt there. Through white lights, no doubt about it. Now we're on 62.5 kilo spotters. This is for Jacinta Reed in the 52 category. She'll be followed by another national record attempt by Femi, followed by John and Arif. Bar is loaded for Jacinta, give a round of applause. Second attempt at 62.5 kilos. As I explained earlier, ladies and gents, bench press 3 signals. Start pushing rack. You're only going to start kicking until your hips on the bench, your feet are flat on the floor, your head is on the bench, and your elbows are locked. Then the lifter takes the bar out to the chest. When the bar is motionless, they'll be told to press. And once the elbows are locked, they'll be told to rack it again. So 3 signals. Nice, chair 3 right. Right, good lift. If you want to feel the short, if you want to feel the short, first off, you want to get the bench press, see the inches lift it done. You now got 105 kilos for a lift. And this is in the 66 kilo category. We have 3 lifts in the 66 kilo category. Power's only at 105. Well, I think the fans Ripley will say, 3 white lights, good looking lift. Very well done, he's successful with a bar. Now the right hand Benko, this is Lindsay. Lindsay's aiming for 115 in the last round of 10. So he needs to smoke this to be playing that side. But nonetheless, good lift, 2 white lights. And I got a run on 7.5, this is the 766 kilo category. Power loading, 280% of 66, a couple of good bench presses here. Joe has a 12 kilo advantage after the squat over Drew, and he needs to pull another 2.5 kilo advantage. So he needs to keep a 5 kilo jump, he really needs to fix to stay competitive in the 66 kilo category. And for the bench selection, Tim Brody, 3 white lights, 6 points. Yes. I mean, let's catch some more later about 132.5. We're going to see this in the 74 kilo category. It is Hugh and Linden. And that is also going to be a very good battle if he takes out this 74 kilo category. That was loaded to Hugh. He has a 15 kilo disadvantage to Linden after the squat.
He's not going to bring any.
But with this weight, he has 22.5 kilo advantage. So this is for 7.5 kilo lead in the subtotal. If he gets this lead at the end of the round, second round. This is really going to put pressure on Linden at 74 kilos to make him 4 to 10%. The only time fractional attempts can be made is if it's for a record attempt. And unfortunately, Josh already. Friday, let's go to 72 out here. Ladies and this lady broke the Australian record of our opening attempt. Missed on the second. Divisional record of this attempt now is 72.5 kilos. Byers ready for 70. Give her a round of applause. Really starts these third round events. All our 66 lifters have made all their bench presses. The subtotals are 262, 262, and 270. So our lifters really need these attempts. Byron's going for an easy attempt to build 2.5 in the total. Give a round of applause as he comes out here. Very, very close to all working out. And unfortunately, dropped a little bit too heavy. A little bit good. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, and as I mentioned at the start, bench press third attempts are very difficult, very tricky. I can really push our lifters to a limit of their ability. So, the first two rounds, you can say one of these lifts. In the third round, every single lifter is going to say third attempt. Let's see if we can change that momentum recently. 150 kilos, bar loaded, give me a round of applause if you get that here. So good. Nice, Chris. And Gary helping us 3 out of 3 in the bench press. We still the side on the winner with the lifting. We've got 3 successful 30% bench presses in a row, which is fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, last bench press of this evening session before we take our intermission. This is junior in. He's got a subtotal of 297, leading leads on a subtotal of 295. If he gets this lift, he's hedging another 5 kilos in that subtotal, which could be critical when it comes to placing in the first step of deadlift in the deadlift. Five letters to put every pound, this is junior in.
Oh, even the Canadians will be at very like it's like
That's in between the two.
Now I know why you got coffee.
And very good press, 3 out of 3, 300 pounds. Nice bench pressing, easy. Alright, that leaves us at the end of the bench press. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick 20-minute break before the deadlifts commence. They say the competition doesn't start until the bar hits the ground, and there's that true. Deadlifts will determine our placings in the total.
No, I'm pretty well covered.
Respondable, any nails, I think it was specifically what I'm doing I think it's 20 multiplier a bit.
No, well, this is the last thing.
I think it's been 5, but I went to this burger and
Alright. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I don't mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why still has Myra on the SBJ logo? Like,
When you're on
Marcus.
I thought I
You look familiar too. I'm sure I would have seen you left.
yeah, yeah, why would you do that? Because it's
Have you lifted for long?
it started last year. Not long. When you competing again,
I'm not sure yet, either May or June.
maybe starting stuff. I double check that it's a break. We have to fix that sign.
Yeah, okay, so
Yeah. The green's not as blinding as the other color, the other thing that had
when's your next one?
hoping to do the SSC in June. You're the same, aren't you?
57. I've done one at 52 and it was horrible getting there.
Go back in. Solid. That's for me either.
You going to be here for the rest of the weekend?
Yeah, helping out tomorrow and Sunday. And then
I have to work, so yeah, this is today.
I think the fitness done a really good job of getting lots of helpers for a change. So
Especially, I imagine it's hard because, people don't turn up and and you want to be able to give people breaks and switch them around, I guess, especially if they're loading and stuff.
it's only a second block too.
I come like that when I'm 52.
Alrighty, lifters and coaches, leaders for lifting start. The change of openers must be started right now. We must change openers right now if you would like to do so. No more changes to openers.
get the cardio.
Only 1 minute left, ladies and gents, till the deadlift commences. The deadlift is the most simple of all the lifts of the powerlifting movement. The bar starts on the floor, all you do is pick it up. Pretty straightforward, stand up tall, move right, kick forward, standing upright. I thought it was good, you can take a wide stance or a narrow stance. Just don't throw it over your head.
Gee, I'll put it under
You do it
here.
being a little
Right
bit.
up there. Yeah. Alright.
So this is our deadlift component.
We do a lot of work with that.
Sure he is. Give it to Mel. She's the runner. Hey, Mel.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Right here on the way, we got deadlift consistently on the first floor by your senior training. 100 kilos in the bar is loaded for the sit down. Move it good, and that is 3 right life. Good lift. Now we're going to run through 7 points class for your food. This is be followed by Sammy, John, Sven, and Lou. 127 at 2 legs and 3 bars.
Yes.
Good job, guys. The second is followed by Sammy, John, Sven, and Lou. This is 127 bars loaded. Bar loaded for an open attempt in the 57 kilo category. Only in the 57 kilo category.
They put so much money into this. Like easily, I think, around 10 million.
Yeah. Well,
Nice move, opening at 10. That's the best lift she's ever done in competition on the opening at 10. So very, very good training what she's obviously had. We're now going to run 140 kilos for Semi. Semi's taking 140 kilos. This will be for 312.5 kilo total. Bar is loaded for Semi as a nasty 2 lifter. Unfortunately, there's no lift for Semi. So ladies and gents, as I explained, deadlift's the most simple lift. Only one signal. You just sort of raise the dance around to the machine for it. Once you've lifted the weight, you have to stand tall, knees walk forward, and wait until you see for a signal, you'll put the weight down. So on a technicality, Semi after no lift, I think you would have given a good lift there nonetheless. We now got 160 kilos in the John. 5 minutes, John. Give him a round of applause. He's in the 59 kilo category, the only male in the 59. Then you get the 66 kilo lifters all in a row. All with 10 kilos on the total. Nice move over the 10. 3 white lights, good lifting. Well, let's go to about 400 pounds, 182.5 kilo for total. He's in the 66 kilo category. This lift will be 8 plus 7. This will give him a 460 kilo total in the opening round. 460 kilos. He's got a 10 kilo lead on a refill for him. But weighs more, so it's really a 7.5, effective 7.5 kilo lead. The 66 kilo category is very competitive. We have Gerald who's up next. Jeremy followed by Eddie, who was followed by Jill. These three lifters are battling it out in the 66 kilo category. And the 74 kilo category, equally competitive. Lyndon Lee versus Hugh. Barry's ready now for Jerry Jr. and applause when he comes out here. 182.5 kilo opening attempt in the deadlift. That's a nice looking lift, and it's rewarded with 3 white lights. Good lifting. Stay weight of the bar, stay weight of the bar. And the bar is loaded now for a reach. Same weight class, same opening attempt, 182. This is to give you 445 kilos on the total. Nice smooth attempt. And that's 3 white lights. Good lifting. And now Tim also in the 66 kilo category, very close. This is 185 kilos. And this is for a 450 kilo total. 5 rows. So we just lift our 366 kilo lifters are going to have total of 445, 450 and 455. Very, very close battle. Over the attempt in the 66 kilo category. Only 62 bodyweight. And 3 white lights. Good lifting. We are going to look about 200 kilos from Lyndon. So very competitive in the 66 kilo category, as I said. Bar is loaded now for Lyndon. Nice move, opening attempt, that's 3 white lights. Now let's go back for the heaviest deadlift in the opening round, 205 kilos. He can really bridge the gap between himself and over 12.5 kilos on the episode total. Bar is loaded. But it's really a 15 kilo on the effective total if you look at the body weight. That's a nice attempt, and he's on a 510.5 kilos total. Very good work. We're going to move to the second round of deadlift. Starting off with the 107.5.
I don't know if I want you to see.
Excited.
The Cinto successful in the first round of 100, so now goes to 107.5. We're going to brush the bar down before the round of attempts commences. Following the Cinto is rookie, steady, John Ari. Some very good lifting going on here. You're watching the Melbourne Open here at the Health and Fitness Expo. This is the Melbourne Open featuring our lightweight men and women bar is loaded to 107.5 kilos. Give this thing a round of applause as it comes out here. Moving 10. Now got a silver plate for Steve Higginson, 135 kilos on the bar. 135 kilos, 298 pounds. Following the scene, we've got Penny on the wrist. This is 135, 10.5 kilos up. This is to give her a 300, 2.5 kilos total. Who doesn't want to total 300? And the bar is loaded.
I just noticed something. Tells you what you've done. Yeah, you did. Oh. Oh, God.
You just had a revelation.
The penny just dropped. That's how everyone tells it so quick. Like, how do I tell them like that so quick? I know.
Nice, move, 10 kilos. 135, good lift. She's got a 300 kilos drop kilos total.
Yeah, Penny, you want one every day?
Alright, let's go to 145. 145. Now, if you remember, ladies and gentlemen, Penny missed her opening attempt on a technicality. Car is loaded.
No, it's still some flights not working. We've put it too quick.
Yeah.
So Penny, 145.
Yeah.
So you just need to hold the lockout for a brief
Someone's light's
second.
still stuck on. I think it might be Steve's.
Very nice appearance. And it's good lift, 3 right. So with that lift, she secures the bench record that they broke in the second round on the bench press section today. We need a total if you want to break the record. So they're going to 172.5, 172.5. This is what's on JVT. And power's loaded. Power's loaded for John. Unfortunately, no lift for JVT. This is the second attempt deadlift. Really put the six on the total there. Missing that 172. We're right about 190 kilos. 190 kilos, you for a lead, 7.5 kilos drop in the opening round. Hold there, you gotta wait for the referee. Hold on. So this is 7.5 kilos drop. This lead will put it in second place over Jim. That's the key attempt selection of team. 190 kilos in the second attempt. This is the second place from the bronze position by ladies for a 2 round of applause.
That's what I was thinking too.
You wonder why Melbourne's not in the Olympics.
Yeah.
Such a great cricket.
Nice lead of 10 to the right line. It's up to 452.5 on the total. Alright, we're gonna run down to 2.5 bar is now loaded. For Gerald, this is a 10 kilo drop. This week will be doing us almost 465 kilos, and dare I say, putting so many drop on the total that he was taking out today in the 66 category.
Watch it!
Very nice. Man, it's really right nice, good lifting. So that total takes him to a 465, and as I said, holding 2-5 country with the other 66 kilo lifted to take. So I feel that he's locked it up. The power is now up to second place. Jimmy is currently in third position in the 66 kilo category with his lift. He was shifted back into second place. He gets the 460 total this lift. Five loading for two round of 66 kilo category, 195. This is triple body weight deadlift. Triple body weight in the deadlift. Not many people can deadlift triple body weight. What a driver! What do you think? 3 right lights! Very good lifting, triple body weight pull. 195 kilos at 62.3 body weight. We're now moving to the last two deadlifts of this round. That's Lyndon Lee and Hugh Lynn. Lyndon is taking on 210 kilos, 10 kilos up from his second attempt. He's won 6 out of 6 in the squats and bench press. He's got his opener, so he's really 7 out of 7 after the first round of bench. Lyndon's will be a 505 total. He hits the 500 kilo total mark. The big personal best, big achievement in the sport, the big milestone. Five right for Lyndon. Let's give him a round of applause. 210 kilos. Come on, Lyndon.
Like I didn't watch anything elsewhere.
Nice chance. 3 right wide. That gives him a 505 total. Junior is currently on 507.5. So a 5 kilo increment will put him in the lead, assuming Junior is his attempt. We got 215 kilos for Hugh.
It's like 815.
215 kilos for Hugh. If he gets this move, then I say he takes out the 74 kilo category. So I'm going to call early and say that this is for the win. He's already in the lead, but this will give him big enough fuck already. I don't think Williams can catch him. That is loaded, says Steve Correctly. You need to do it, Williams, come on. Nice looking to lift. And it's a good lift. 3 right lines. That's 517.5 on the total. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're in the final round of deadlift. Final round of deadlift before lifting ends today. Ladies and gentlemen, the Melbourne Open here at the Oz and Health and Fitness Expo. Tomorrow the competition continues. We're going to have some middleweight men and women taking the platform. as well as our Pacific Invitational, which kicks off from 1:30 tomorrow. So be here for our Pacific Invitational, featuring some invited missions from across the Oceania region and Australia. Now it's the final round of deadlifts. Starting off with Jacinta Reed, 12.5 kilos. Bonus loaded for Jacinta. Give her a round of applause as she comes out here. This is 12.5. We're going to together. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Go on around. Give us some support. And it's also a little bit too heavy for Jacinta. You got a great day, though. We've got 2 out of 3 open lifts, so really maximize the potential of these missions first. Not always a bad thing. Helps you find out where you are with your strength level and who to build in the future. Alright, machine Higginson now, 142.5, 142.5.
What's that? 170. 2.5.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Tyler's low for retreat. This is 142.5.
Let's go, Ron!
So change. This is for a personal best attempt, 142.5. Three wide, right. Great lifting, she finishes with 330 kilos on the floor line, now the other 57 kilos. Reflections in first place, obviously. There we go, Femi taking on 150 kilos in the deadlift, 150, that's another 2.5 on the end of that. Femi will be followed by John, Elise. And Ben.
They're probably all chilled, sitting back, waiting for
Alrighty. Car is loaded for Femi, who is 150 kilos. But I remind you, ladies and gentlemen, she's a Masters 2 lifter, today 53 years old. And she only weighs 52 kilos. 49 kilos, yeah, 48 seconds. Wow. Wow, that is a nice looking deadlift. Right line. She's happy with about 150 kilos, wow. That is incredible. That is super body weight, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, super body weight. As a Masters 2 lifter. Holy moly. Good lifting. Alright, let's go to 175. This is the JVP. He missed a second at 172. It's gone up to 175. Missed the second attempt, just on a technical mistake on a fall forward of the loop, but definitely has the strength to execute this correctly. And this is a really important lift to add 15 kilos to the total. Barry's loaded the JVP. Give him a round of applause. He's getting 415 in the total. Come on. And it's just a little bit too heavy, unfortunately. Round of applause for JVP. She steps off the platform. Put together a good day. Look at me. Imagine if you two people like Lenny did it. Alright, let's talk about it. 195. This rotates places for currently reaching the 66 kilo categories. In third place, this rotates places. That was wonderful. Big round of applause. 195 kilos. If I'm not mistaken, super body weight. Very, very close to it.
Water in!
And big leg, two right lines, yeah. So he gets all of his deadlifts successfully. He finishes the day with a 195 deadlift and a 457.5 kilo total. Very good total, 66 for a first competition, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, very good total. So I was loaded for Gerald getting ready to close 197.5. This is a 5 kilo jump. This is a very important lift actually. With this lift,
Roger!
I think you're locked in first place. If you miss this, there's an opening for good men. You see ready to close to 30 cents, just under 200 kilos. Easy. Nice looking at 10. And it's a good lift, through our life. He's secured a total of 465 kilos. I'm sorry, 470. Alright, ladies and gents, we've only got 3 lifts to go. Let's put your hands together. And the show support for our powerlifters. Jim, Nick Long, 200 kilo deadlift at 62 kilos body weight. Give me a round of applause. Bars right at the gym. 200 kilos, come on, I want to see it here. 62 kilos body weight. No amount of face up and we're going to get that off the lockout. A little bit too heavy today. His second attempt was very, very tough. Alright, ladies and gents, 2 more lifts to go. We've got Lyndon Lee of Obsidian Strength taking on 215 kilos in the deadlift. 215 kilos. He's got 8 out of 8 so far, yet to miss a lift. And with this lift, we will give him, what's he going to give him? A 510 kilo total. Very respectable total in the 74 kilo category. Guys, boys, come on, put your hands together, come on! 215 kilo lift. Let's go, come on, Lyndon. Say it, come on. Don't do that, come on! Say it!
Go get it.
No lift, there's a blue card and a yellow card. Which is it? What is wrong? So unfortunately, it was paid another week. We've got the coach appealing. I personally saw no supporter of the bar on the side of the court stuff. I think Lucas has seen more public in his life than I have.
I like it though.
No, no bye.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was exciting enough. We've got one more week to go. Final list of the day, 4 red plates on the bar, 225 kilos, 496 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the final list, 225 kilos. Okay, who's final list, come on. Oh, nice, and 2 outright, good lift. So we get that list, we had 10 kilos for the goal, we finished in 5:47.5, very good lifting. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the powerlifting level up. Round of applause for our lifters today. Very great job. Tomorrow lifting commences at 10 o'clock. We've got middleweight females and middleweight males competing. At 1:30, we're going to have the Pacific Invitational featuring lifters from all across the Oceania region, as well as Australia putting on a great show of lifting in an invitational event. It's an international event with international level referees and elite world-class lifting. So make sure you're back here tomorrow at 1:30 for the invitation, otherwise 10 o'clock for the Melbourne Open, Part 2. Thanks again, thanks once again, ladies and gents, and we will see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the Melbourne Fitness Expo. We will see you tomorrow. Thanks.
Real like to I thought he was going to save it all.
Accidentally moved it all now, okay? Somebody video all of that.
We need to save it all.
Let's save it.
Do you want me to try?
Yeah, you can try.
Right, that way you can try.
File save as. Change the letter.
Save as. Okay. That's it. Nice.
Yes.
Oh, I'm here anyway in case you guys need. So.
Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. Thanks, Carmel. Yeah, thanks for your help.